Ah, damn. That's what happens when you smack down on an excellent burrito. There you go. There we go. There. And there. Alright. Do this. Should be there. Doggo. You a sweet little thing. You are just a sweet little fluffer. And yes, you wish. Oh, look at you. Oh my goodness. And you got little gifts. You've been trying to snoop into them too. I've been noticing you. I'm noticing you wanting them. Yep. Yeah, little goofball. What? Squishy, 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 squishy. Squishy, squishy. Little Shaylee thing. I'll get to you on stuff in a second. Jeez. Jeez, little pup. Little doggo being impatient. Again, really? I'm trying to snoop again in the bag. Hey. I mean, not all of it's, like, for him either. Like, there's at least, well, it is, actually, but not all of it's consumable. Some of it's, shampoo. And then, a lot of it, though, is some treats and new toys. Sure, little sweet boy got, some new stuff for him. And should be all super excited about that. But little Freakazoid is being dork. Wanted to really tap into it first. Hey. Little freak. You Freakazoid. You Freakazoid little doggo. Jeez. Hey. Quit snooping in the bag. Jeez. He really wants his bag. Hey. What's up, dude? What's up? You goofy dog. Who are you? You're just a sweet little thing. You sweet little doggo. Yeah, you know there's stuff in there for you, but it's called patience. You gotta be patient, dude. Me. Patience, little fluffy doggo. Something that you must learn. Oh my god, would you get your little damn head out of there? Oh my lord. You gotta bring this closer to me. Damn silly thing. Do you mind? You do mind, boy. God. Silly dog. Jeez. You can't just, like, wait your turn about that. Like, you can't just, like, wait to get, something new. You just have to start patting that stuff. Silly thing. Come on, dog. Don't be like that. Don't be like that, Puppo. Silly. Silly bun. What the fuck is going on with this? Come here. What is that? I don't like it. It's just like that. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. It's just gonna be there. It's been raining all day, so I'm pretty sure that's just like the rain just making it stick. Having to stick out and everything. I think spells it out that all day. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, you fucking snooper. Fucking snoopy ass little thing. Jesus Christ. Alright, get some of this ground up. Alright. I don't know this much. I'm gonna see if I can try to watch something that we were checking out yesterday before, for some reason my stream last night decided to take a shit, so I'm gonna see if we can at least try to watch something I was checking out yesterday again, and we don't have some shit to bed. All I know is that it's sink chicken. It was that, like, thing from the last little bit from last night. I'm just like, oh my god. I definitely need to kind of see the end result of what that absurd monstrosity type of shit is. I definitely need to see the end result of the sink chicken. The chicken sink. The chicken sink, sesame, paprika, fucking mixture of abomination of hell. So at least in my mind, that is just... I never finished it just because I still want it to be fresh, you know, in my mind. You know, with all, you know, with the revelations of what happened step by step as we saw it. So, I'm hoping that, you know, when we go back, we can try to get into it again and try to, like, you know, refresh ourselves, catch back up, and then see what, you know, see how bad it is for the rest of it. Hey, what are you doing? Bro, my god. I'm not gonna be a dick about it, you know, but still, like, come on, bro. Because you just got a bunch of new stuff, and you know, so I don't want to be like, how dare you about it. Because you just know there's new things for you, and you just want to get into it. You don't want to wait for me to reveal it to you. You snoop. You sneaky little snoop. You just want, like, a quick little sneak peek, little sneak release. Is that what you're just trying to do, pup? Sneak peek it? Yep, he is. He's stuffing his head back in there again. Dog. Man. What a silly thing. You know, this rain actually did make your fur, like, really soft all of a sudden. Like, you're more soft today than you were earlier. And what? What are you gonna do? You can't do shit about this. And that's right. Little neck and chest rubs. You fucking ridiculous fruit. Quit being a fruit dog. Dog's some absurd little fruit. Here's just a little ball fruit punch. Sweet little thing. Yeah, still be back. Alright, Oh my god, chillin'. I had like a weird fucking interaction when I was at my walk earlier doing some of my errands. I actually ended up being a little late to getting some of the stuff I wanted to deal with and get. Ended up being a little too late at night. But, man, during my little like walk and shit, man, 82nd, dude. It's always got some interesting characters. For some reason, like, every fucking fire truck was, like, going all up and down that shit today. Or at least, you know, when I was out and about. But then, there was, like, some chick who apparently, like, tried to, like, run at me from a block away, trying to be like, excuse me, or some shit, after I passed her. Yeah, like, trying to, like, ask if I had, like, a cigarette I could buy, or she could buy off of me. And then she asked, like, if I had a lighter, which I was like, I don't. And she's like, well, do you... And then for some reason she asked if I smoked, and I'm like, no. She's like, do you smoke sugar? And I just kind of immediately assumed that was just meth, and I'm just like, no. She's like, well, can you spare change? Like, she literally went down every fucking question that she could probably think of, I guess. Now it's just like, no, I got, you know, somewhere to be right now, like, you know... Can I go? And she's like, alright, well, have a good night, I guess. And I'm just like, okay. And of course, she, like, totally abandons all of her shit by, like, the bus stop. So, like, some other homeless person started, like, walking up to that shit. And she started freaking out. I'd be like, oh, shit, started running over the shit again. And I'm just like, I'm gonna start doing a more faster paced walk now. You know, because I was just like... Not that she was going to be a threat or anything, you know, but, like, I just, yeah, I didn't want to deal with that. Which, honestly, luckily, I think, you know, most tweakers tend to usually leave you alone outside of maybe pestering you about either change or trying to bum a cigarette off of you or something. Or a lighter. But, I mean, beyond that, I mean, it's just like... I mean, the thing is, like, I wasn't even, like, you know, being dishonest either. It's like, I didn't have change, I didn't have a lighter, I didn't have anything on me outside of just my wallet, so... Well, my wallet and my phone. And I put all my money in the bank, so I didn't have any cash on me left, so... So, I mean, you know, it's like, if she, like, caught me, you know, like, 5 minutes earlier or some shit before I cashed my money in... I probably would have had, like, a buck or two to spare, at least. Like, yeah, I got, like, a buck or two, sure. But, no, I didn't. I used that for bus fare. I mean, generally, because you know, it's like, normally it's like, you know, even though she was kind of pestering me a little bit, and for some reason followed me for a fucking block. You know, to try to get my attention, even though I had my headphones in. So I didn't notice until she was like 10 feet away from me, and I turned around like, who the fuck is calling for me? And she was like, like, you know, doing that, and I recognized her from the chick I passed like literally a block away. I'm just like, okay, what the hell? So I take my earbuds out for a second, I'm just like, yeah? And then she asked me those questions, and I was just like, honestly, like, for one, you're pretty determined, because at a certain point, you know, I figured, like, you know, you would realize I had my earbuds in and just gave up or something, or just, or something, like, I mean, or yelled, like, oh, fuck you then, or some shit, and walked off. Because, like, I deadass didn't even notice her, like, trying to get my attention that entire time. And it's just like, normally I tend to be a little turned off when I turned away from shit like that, where it's just like, okay, you're really trying to get at me, you know, or try to get my attention for shit like that, at least if you're a homeless person, but... Or at least, you know, someone down on her luck, but, I mean, she wasn't being, like, you know, mean necessarily or whatever, so it still was whatever. I mean, I didn't care that much, but it was just definitely odd. Though, to be fair, it really isn't, like, that much different in comparison to, like, your casual tweaker interaction on 82nd, I guess. Because that's just kind of how 82nd is sometimes. Just got you fucking weirdos. I will try to get your attention for a block and be like, hey, please, can I bum a cigarette? She didn't even want to just bum it. She wanted to buy it off of me first. Like, she asked me, it's like, can I buy one? It's like, well, can I just bum one off of you or something? I'm just like, I said no the first time. What makes you think I have any? It's just like, what the fuck? And she just kept going down the line of different questions, like, you know, can I bum a cig? Can I buy one from you? Can, you know, like, do you smoke weed? Do you smoke sugar, which I'm assuming is meth? Oh, do you have any change I can borrow? It's just like, ma'am, like, or woman, like, what the fuck makes you think I do any of this outside of the weed smoking? But what makes you think I'm gonna be doing that with some, you know, strangers out of nowhere randomly like that? It takes a little bit more besides just like, oh yeah, sure, let me smoke with you, you know, to just like smoke with you. If you at least coming at me like that. But like I said, like it's just, you know, kind of known for some of their weirdos. And for people being, you know, just a little bit weird. But I will say, at least luckily, I mean, it's usually not too bad as long as you just mind your biz. But there's always, you know, going to be some questionable, like, very, very tweaky type of fucks, and those are the ones you definitely need to worry about. But here, pull up another little tune here. There we go. Where'd he go? He's over there. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Oh, now you're getting up now. Whoa, hey, yo, jeez. He's like, oh shit. It's like this little, like, kind of like a bird looking kind of like rope bone thing. It's actually reminiscent to his first toy too. Oh my god, he's just like, oh shit, look at this. Oh, look at him, oh my god. He's like, oh my goodness. He's like, oh my god. There you go. I can tell he loves that thing. He's gonna have fun with that. Oh, sweet little puppy. Oh, that little dog was just so cute. Just a cute little sweet boy. It's probably gonna be making a lot of noise over there. Oh, he's really enjoying that thing now. He's just kind of getting all into it. Like, it's just so sweet. Just such a sweet little boy. Always gotta treat your puppos. He's sitting down like a little fucking boat. Sitting down like a little fucking little bread loaf. Oh my god, he's splooting. He's doing some sploots. He's a happy puppy right now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's loving that little thing. He fell in love with that one quick. You know, honestly, I'm sure it's because it probably, you know, is similar to his first toy, which is like this little, like, toy duck that he had. That's just kind of the same thing, but just big. So, oh, I definitely made a good choice with that one. Oh, he's so excited. It's just so cute being all happy. It's just so sweet to see just a happy puppy. Wait, is there like actually a squeak in there? Honestly, I could not tell if there was a squeak in that thing or not. I honestly deadass couldn't. Oh my god, this silly dog. He's just going nuts over this. He's going nuts over that little thing. Oh. Definitely makes me happy when I make a right choice about a toy and stuff, and he gets all excited and you know, getting all into it. Oh, just so adorable. He's just so adorable. Here. Play a couple more tunes and get into our little thing. Check out this sink chicken after a couple more little tunes, just chilling and shit. If anything, I'm just kind of prepping myself for that, just utter trauma and sin. Because goddamn, oof. Sink chicken. Why? It's like, who in the fuck does shit like that? Man. It makes me just realize, honestly, that there is definitely some people out there that are more fucked up when it comes to cooking and shit than what even the most, you know, unconfident people in cooking think for themselves. It's like, if you're not confident, fucking don't know how to cook, just look at the people that have, like, the most stupid, blind confidence with it that really should not be touching any element about food prep or cooking at all. Plenty of people like that, and honestly, it's like for those that are not confident about it, at least you acknowledge that you know you're probably not good, but chances are, when you do cook, you do it right. Because, I mean, you know, having a little bit more of a cautious, you know, approach if you don't know what you're doing is definitely better than, you know, being confident and not knowing what the fuck you're doing. So I'm confident when I cook and stuff because I know what I'm doing and stuff, but, like, for a lot of people, they don't know what they're doing. And there's also a lot of people that just, you know, do play it more cautiously. And honestly, that's definitely a lot better. I mean, just because then, you know, you're, you know, making sure that all the seasonings and measurements and all that stuff is correct. But, I mean, if you end up getting good enough with cooking, you don't have to worry about it. You just kind of know it and kind of play it by eyesight, you know, play it by ear, so to speak, and be able to get it done like that. But that's where the confidence comes in. we go. Good burner. Yeah, let's see where that fucking video went, because I know I had it somewhere earlier. Ah, here it is. I found it. Sweet. Well, not really sweet. Sweet, but not sweet. Oof. Not exactly excited for it, but onward we shall plow. What are you doing? You silly boy. You're having a lot of fun with that, aren't you? Silly little dog. It's just so sweet to see him just get all happy and excited, you know, over some new toys and shit. Oh my god, that dog is just...
coconut water.
He is just going ridiculous over there. But anyway, oh wow, it actually looked like it left off where I was last watching it. But alas. Let's just get to like the very beginning of it. Just so we can kind of, you know, start ourselves off a little bit. We'll just kind of skip to here, just kind of do the rundown. Do the disturbed rundown. And this chick, I guess, is literally named Auntie Fee. And, which honestly makes me think she's like, I don't know, like, it just, I kind of like think of just like kind of subtly Antifa for some reason. Or I'm just like, really horrible Antifa, great. This is exactly what we need. Yeah, so, but either way, yeah, she literally has her kitchen sink right there with a drain, and she put raw chicken in there, and she seasoned that shit.
Like, you don't like to use all this and make you sick. You use too much of it. But I'm sure you get down in here in the sink.
And she also said, don't use too much seasoned salt because I might get you sick. Which, yeah, the fact that the chicken in the sink, yo, definitely is not gonna make you sick. It's, you know, it's the seasoned salt.
Okay, put some on there. Okay? Now, that was seasoned salt. Now, this is paprika. Now, paprika is only for some color and make it look good. It don't do nothing for no seasoning. Okay?
Which, that's just bullshit, because paprika is a spice. Like a paprika pepper, like, it's a pepper. Like, that's just totally false.
Paprika, this is black pepper. I'm gonna show you. This is black.
Never, ever, ever do this. Do not do this. Whatever you do.
I'm having PTSD from watching this earlier. And we'll just skip towards this.
Okay, and this is parsley, dry parsley. Okay, you see that shit right there? Mm-hmm. This motherfucker make any motherfucking thing taste good.
Are we sure about this lady? She just, okay, so I just skipped ahead just for a second, you know, to the point where, you know, from last time we were checking this out, it kind of cut off. But, like, she just straight up said that, like, parsley makes any motherfucker taste good. Parsley, I put parsley on everything. It does not have flavor. It's just literally there to add color. Like, she just said that paprika, not paprika, you know... You're like, that is there to add color, but not the parsley. Apparently, that's the motherfucker that got the flavor. Like, no, it don't. It literally is like a flavorless green that, you know, has like maybe some nutrient, maybe a little fiber, but it has nothing really, you know, flavor-wise to add.
Come on. Oh, no, I ain't got time to be
Parsley is
sprinklers
good.
and all that. See,
I mean, it is good. I mean, it's not like, you know, it's outright flavorless, but it's just like, it really doesn't have anything that really, like, exemplifies, you know, like, all that shit. It reminds me of people that say multi-anoma. Oh my god.
like that there. Okay.
What the
Now,
hell?
You got an option on this shit here, okay?
I mean, what, is she really saying what the hell? Because
Parsley is
Sprinklers
good.
and all that. See that sprinkler like that there. Okay.
What the hell?
I mean, I kind of do that too, to be frank. I mean, I overseason my shit, frankly. I'm that guy. You know, I ain't your basic, you know, piece of white bread. You know, I like a little seasoning, a little spice myself. But my problem is the fucking sink. This is in a fucking sink. Paprika. Dude, that's what this lady's saying. Paprika, dude. It's just like,
Option on this shit here, okay? Okay. What you gotta do? Please look at this here, okay? You mix.
I don't want alcohol. Oh man, now she's mixing it all in a fucking sink.
No!
Oh, fuck! Oh, dude, that's like, the more I played that, the more it got worse. Fuck. And then your mom was like, just, it's like, screech of no. It's like Luke Skywalker, you know, before Ben dies. It's like, no! It's like, God. Oh, man. This is starting to get my fight-flight responses going. Like, this is like some biological warfare shit happening here. Like, and, you know, I was mentioning from last night, like, I fucking straight up, well, at least it's nice and close to disposal where it should be going next. I mean, no shit. I mean, it's just like, look, I work in a, you know, place where I cook chicken all the fucking time, okay? Like, I mean, we don't do this. We have a, like, a prep sink, you know, for, you know, cooking and all that shit. But that's to drain stuff and all that shit. Like, you get a fucking bowl to be, you know, putting the chicken in. You put it in a mixing bowl. Like, and that's what we do. Like, we have a drain bowl to where we wash the chicken, you know, in the sink. I mean, but it's in the bowl being drained. You know, washing off all the other giblets and all the other gross shit that, you know, people probably don't want in their chicken, you know? So it's just like, it's that stuff, you know? So it's like, wash that out. Usually how I do it is I get like a little bucket and let that fill up and then just dump that sucker and let all that, like, whoosh, you know, splash everywhere and stuff and, like, really, you know, kind of like a little waterfall effect, you know, kind of help, you know, splash it all away. And it works, you know, just the same if you were just like, you know, doing it with your hands. Those are the privileged folk. Oh yeah, like, you know, like getting a set of like 3 mixing bowls at like Walmart for like $10, you know? It's like you don't even need like an industrial mixing bowl for this, you know? Like shit.
And all that kind of shit. Yeah.
Oh, dude, they're falling in the drain. Oh, they're falling in there. That's where like the bacterial funk is at. That's where like the lime buildup is going to be. That's where all the fucking like, you know, civilizational like microorganism like, you know, colonies are gonna be. Like, I mean, and there's a bunch of them falling around.
Mix all of this up really good. Okay, now, make sure you are all ready.
Oh my god! Oh!
Just you, I know. Oh my god, dude! Like this, dude. This is like some, like, dude. You're gonna need more than OSHA to fucking, you know, crack down on this. You're gonna need like the fucking, like, you know, UN. You're gonna need like the fucking international like criminal courts. Like you're gonna need like fucking like, you know, every agency, you know, cracking down on this shit.
My god! This is one of the worst I've ever seen.
This is bad, man.
This is one of the worst I've ever.
I mean, this is just on the sheer fact of it not being sanitary whatsoever, and that it's just in a sink, man. Like, I mean, and this isn't like some sort of like, you know, specialized like cooking, like prep sink or some shit. Like, there could potentially be an exemption for me, you know, putting it in the sink just as is, but even then I don't, because just on the virtue of, you know, the sanitation aspect. Like, you know, at the end of the night, I do actually legit with, like, soap and water clean out the fucking sink and stuff, because sometimes on my day off, I notice that some people don't always do that, and there's, like, residue and shit, so I clean that off. But, hey, guess what? That's why you don't do it in the sink, because there's residue and shit, and buildup, and all sorts of other gross fucking shit that, you know, is in there. That's why you have a bowl, you know, that you do this in. Like, frankly, I bet this chicken would have been, like, well, frankly, really over-seasoned. You know, probably been okay if it was not in the fucking sink. It would not be a fucking biohazard if it was not the case.
Scene.
shit, because that shit make a pretty color to the shit. Okay, anyway.
Wait, what? That didn't even make sense.
Like that there. Then you gotta actually say, okay, now do I want a gravy with this or I don't want a gravy? Okay?
I think the gravy is gonna be my fucking gut lining, like revolting out of my mouth after I take a bite of this.
This, and you can put this in the oven like it is. You won't get no gravy, and it'll still have a little juice, so it'll be moist. Always gonna be moist, okay? Or if you want a little gravy to it, you take your this is my flour here. And look how much you...
By the way, just note that she has been touching the chicken this entire time. She's been wiping her hands around in there, touching the chicken, and then going over and picking up the shakers. She also touched the handles of the sink and has not washed her hand in between.
I think I heard her turn on the sink once to like get water on her hand. I legit don't think she actually just, like, I don't think she did anything, like, that's close to washing her hands at all. I bet she, like, washed, like, you know, like, one finger and that was it. Like, because, oh my god. Like, I mean, I can understand if she's, like, you know, using gloves to mix the chicken and stuff and then taking the gloves off and then start handling shit, but, like, oh my god. Like, yo, like, Jesus Christ.
This is a contamination nightmare.
It really is. And honestly, for me, I just don't really like handling, like, you know, raw chicken and stuff in my bare hand. I honestly, like, or anything like that. Like, when it comes to handling raw food, like, I like having gloves on because it's just, one, more sanitary, and two, I just don't like that weird stuff, like, you know, weird shit, you know, like, in that way. I don't mind, you know, like, once it's, like, ready to be eaten, but when you're prepping it and stuff, not really. So, you know, I'd rather make sure that shit's cooked up and stuff and, you know, nice and delicious. So, it's just like, I mean, you know, like, I'd rather just have the gloves, especially mainly just because it's, you know, sanitary, and plus it's just not as, like, weird to hold on to that shit.
She has...
Talk corporate slush fund, MC. Did you hear that the state just passed a 200 million slush fund for Intel? Oh, wow. Well, of course Oregon would do that.
She has put poultry bacteria all over the bottles, the seasonings, the handles, just terribly.
Gotta make sure that everyone gets a little share of that salmonella spice, honey.
Spray on this little bit of shit right here.
You need to have a little bit of that salmonella shit. You know, I tell you what, that motherfucker make everything delicious.
Looking down in there, Tavis? Mm-hmm. Okay, let me show you how much to put on there. Sprinkle just a little bit on top of it.
What? What?
Like that there.
Wait, shouldn't have you been, like, mixing the flour and stuff, like, while you were mixing the rest of the seasonings? Like, shouldn't you have, at minimal, maybe, like, a flour seasoned mix? Because at least how we do our chicken, that's what it is. It's the seasoning mixed in with the flour, and you just do it all at once. It's just already done up. You just have to mix the chicken in.
Oh, you don't have to use no water, nothing. It's gonna make its own water. Great.
Wait, all water? Hold the fuck up. Like, you just washed it in the same sink, seasoned it in the same sink. That sink still has water in it. What do you mean no water? I guess that's why. Like, what the fuck?
The chicken is frozen, and we didn't throw it out, so it's gonna make some water.
Dude, you can literally see the flour, like, you know, spreading around all wet, like, you know, in the sink. Like, the sink is still fucking wet as fuck.
Listen, that's all you need. This right here, and you take this right here and put it back in the bag.
Oh my god! Oh, what? Oh.
Put it back in the bag. Until you get ready, you can put it, zip it back up in the freezer. Wait a minute, let me put all this in and show you.
Is there a way of mixing it, seasoning it with the flour? Well, there technically is a few different ways. Like, you can do, like, an egg wash, and then, like, a little flour base, an egg wash, seasoning, and then flour, and egg, you know, kind of like an egg wash, and then, like, you know, and it's, you know, a little bit more seasoning and stuff. Like, there's a few different ways that you could technically do it. But honestly, the very easiest, simple method is, like, some sort of, like, either, like, an egg wash or some sort of a base like that. And then the flour seasoning mix. And just, like, you know, combine that all together. And do that however many times you want, basically. Some people just do it one time. Sometimes, you know, usually people do it twice. Like, sometimes they'll just, like, do egg wash, you know, flour one more time and egg wash, and then one more time the flour. That's how a lot of people usually do it. But, I mean, honestly, you know, it doesn't really matter too much. at least how I do it at work, I mean, it's basically chicken, flour to the fryer. So I don't really do that, so I kind of use the wash base by just washing the chicken and stuff, and draining out and kind of taking out some of the extra, like, chunks that are kind of still attached to the chicken and stuff, and taking that out, and feathers and shit like that. Like, I'll, you know, kind of use that to kind of help have the flour stick a little bit, and then I just, like, you know, put it in there and top it off with a little extra flour and mix it up, and honestly, like, everyone says that is, like, the just top-notch shit. Like, I've never gotten a single complaint about my chicken.
I ain't going too fast for y'all, because I hope not. Okay, clean this sink out, and then let me just...
Oh, now you clean the sink out? With what, just fucking H2O?
And you take this...
You're gonna need some fucking bleach to clean that shit out.
And zip this back up.
She just wiped her fingers through the drain.
I don't even want to go back to see that.
Okay, this here, put it back in the fridge.
Literally.
Wait, put it back in the freezer? What the fuck? Why? No!
Done Left points out they could have just spiced it in the bag. She didn't even need to take it out of the bag. She could have just dumped all the spices into the bag and then shaken it.
Yeah, she could have, like, oh my god, she could have even washed it in the bag. Like, maybe poke, like, a few tiny little, like, you know, pinpoint holes or something, or little slits on the bottom of the bag, so it acts like a drain. You know, just wash it, like, above the sink, and then, you know, kind of, you know, shake it a little bit to get extra excess water out. Then dump the seasonings in there, shake it up a little more, and excess seasoning falls through the little slits. Add that little flour base, boom, 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 shake it, shake it, shake, and there you go. She didn't even have to take it out of the fucking bag. What the fuck, you psycho woman? You're giving a biohazard, like, an international criminal court violation on, like, everybody with this?
I already said it's ice. It's frozen, so it does have water in it. Literally, what?
Listen, I promise you, when you get ready for this, take it out of here. Don't have to break it up and put it in a pan. Put it on 350. Cook for about 2 hours.
You need to set the temperature to 666 degrees, because this is the chicken, you know, that Satan, you know, would just, like, cook in his fucking fire pit, you know, to just, like, help stoke the coals a little more. He'll use this chicken as coals.
Half hours, 3 hours if you wanted to just fall off the motherfucking bone.
Wait, over 3 hours if you want to slip off the motherfucking bone. Like, dude, she got way too intense over this. Like, I mean, I guess, like, that would still kill whatever, like, weird bacteria and contaminants would be on there, but, like, the fact that it's still there would not be good. Like, I mean, it would basically, you know, mean that, like, you know, you would have those, like, you know, dead, you know, bacterial, you know, cells in you. And plus, some of them might not be totally dead anyway, because we're having super bacteria exist these days. So that's just great. But anyway, beside the point, there's also just, like, random other, you know, like, carcinogenal shit, potentially. Like, you know, like, lime buildup from the sink, you know, and all sorts of other shit. Like, ugh, this is so repulsive. Like, she could have saved her video and saved all the fucking, like, you know, like, frankly, criticism of everything that she's doing in existence right now, if she did not fucking put the chicken in the goddamn sink. Like, honestly, she would not be, you know, reacted in the way that she is if that was the case.
She will. So...
Because in a weird way, I kind of like her attitude and spunk, but oh my god, like, what? Are you excited to kill everybody with your food?
This here, in 3 hours... You don't have to add nothing. When it come out, it's got gravy and everything. You don't got.
And also, you don't need to cook chicken for 3 hours. Like, I mean, with chicken wings like that, you don't need to have it in there for 3 hours. I mean, like, honestly, with her chicken, maybe you do. But, like, hot take chicken is overrated. Not real. Well, I mean, I guess, but not really. I mean, the only reason why it is because it's, like, easy to, you know, like, it's easy to access. Like, it's not hard to get eggs, it's not really hard to raise chickens, it's not really hard to, you know, like, harvest them and shit. Like, chickens aren't really hard to maintain and deal with. That's why chickens are, like, the #1 meat that, you know, people consume usually. Not always, just saying, but on average, you know, chicken's basically like the big three. It's either that or beef or, I think, seafood in different varieties. You know, just broadly seafood, you know, and everything including that, you know, is with that. Yes, because, I mean, you know, like most people, you know, lived around coastlines and waterways, so thus there's going to be fish and shit like that. So a lot of people have that in their, you know, as, meat staples in their diet. Chicken's underrated. I personally tend to emotionally agree. Or free KFC every other night because Steph's assistant manager on duty of the local KFC, tired of chicken. Dude, you're not even getting the good shit, bro. You're tired of, like, weird processed, like, horribly, like, ethically abused chickens. Like, you need some, like, good, free-range, healthy, plump, just delicious, like, fat chickens, dude. You need, like, the good chickens. You need good chicken, dude. That's not even, like, no wonder you think it's overrated. It's just bland, gross shit. Sad. You need the good stuff, bro. I'm pretty picky on chicken. I love spicy hipster fried chicken sandwiches. Oh, dude, I fucking love fried chicken sandwiches. Dude, put a nice fresh, you know, piece of lettuce, you know, on there, or even some spinach on there and shit, and then get some, you know, get a little bit of pickle. You know, like, you know, get some pickles on there, especially if it's like a sweet dill pickle. Oh my god. Dude, a fried chicken sandwich with a little bit of pickle, like, that's pretty much all you need on it, and oh my god. There's something about, like, a little bit of pickle on, you know, a fried chicken sandwich that just makes it so damn extra. I don't know why. At least for me, it really adds to everything. It just completes it. Like, you know, just some nice, you know, just delicious, you know, chunks of spinach on there. Nice pickle, you know, to sit on top of the chicken. You know, put them buns together and just, shit right there be fire. Especially if you got, like, a really nice, like, you know, like, special fry sauce on there or some shit. Or maybe, like, a little dabble of honey mustard or something. God damn. I make myself hungry, even though I just, like, ate. I just ate before I start this, and I'm already getting hungry again. Fucking hell. Tend to dislike chicken tenders. They're overly processed bullshit. Well, you need, like, some good chicken tendies. Like, you need some, like, homemade chicken tendies where someone, like, you know, breads it up and, like, you know, cuts up the chicken breasts, you know, like, themselves and breads it up, fries it up and everything. Like, when you get shit homemade when it comes to, like, fried foods or, like, you know, some basic stuff like things like chicken tenders or fish sticks and shit, if you make that shit homemade, it is, like, some fucking dank shit. Rip is an Illinois player in the semiconductor industry. Sure, they're huge, but they're not the only player. A ton of specialty chips are made. Now massive fat money and Press Zero, Global Foundries is East Coast, TI, Texas, Tennessee is RHO's Arizona. Which basically would essentially kind of leave Intel. Wow. Or if how social work is going to live, more displacement. The disagree of overly processed, lower quality, and tastes worse. Wait, what is? I don't care if something's processed food is food. I mean, yeah, I definitely disagree. Food isn't just food. I mean, I guess to the root core, like, it gives you energy and caloric intake and different, you know, things, but I mean, it's like when it comes down to it, like, there is fundamentally a difference, you know, with something being processed food versus, like, non-processed food. I know some processed food is banging. I mean, I do too. Like, I mean, I ain't gonna necessarily disagree with that. But, I mean, just saying. Like, when it comes, like, there definitely is a difference between different types of foods. Like, you're not gonna, you know, just because, like, an orange and, like, a steak are foods doesn't mean they're the same type of food. You know, I mean, it's like there's different things about, you know, food that, you know, like, makes it either better, worse, or just totally different in comparison to something else, etc., etc. We're in the Silicon Forest, and we have a reputation to uphold. Well, we need to just, like, for me, we need to be like the next, like, Silicon Valley, but actually based. Silicon Valley are full of a bunch of yuppie fucks, and I don't want them here. We need to establish our own and make it like a Pacific Northwest based ass, like, gay lumberjacks or something that also just happen to be really, like, big IT tech nerds. Like, I mean, you know, or, like, that's just, like, we need that instead. Like, we need our own. So it's like, you know, we need to be like the, you know, the forest of that shit. I'm down for that. IBM's a bigger tech sector than you would think with the Space Rocket Center. Well, yeah. I mean, you know, you got like the Space Rocket Center, which is definitely a major element of research and development when it comes to tech. I mean, tech is fundamentally needed when it comes to space and rocket research and development. Don't get me started on those tree destroyers, I know, right? Those tree destroyers just start fires for their fucking, for their grandizement. Those fucking yuppie motherfuckers. Yeah. Let's get back more into this.
3 hours? At 3 hours at 350, no fucking shot. No fucking shot! Those will be fucking charcoal.
They would, honestly. I've accidentally left whole roasted chickens, like those whole chickens, in the oven for literally like 30 minutes, and those get cooked at 325 degrees. So 25 degrees less than 350. And, dude, if you leave them in there, like, longer than the time that you set them in, because it sets the time automatically, and, like, because it has, like, this, like, the fattest one that is in the middle, so not only is the thickest bird that it's temping, but it's also in the middle where the heat isn't going to get to it the most, so it has, like, the longest time for all the chickens to cook. And even then, like, I mean, when I do that, they're all fine. But if it's like I get a rush or something and I can't get to them for like 10 minutes or something, they will legit start getting burnt. At least on the skins of them. Like, they'll legit start getting black on the top and start getting charcoalized on the very top of the whole roasters if you leave them in there any longer than they're attended to. And sometimes, even if you do leave them in there for when they are attended to and then take them out right away, sometimes even, like, they'll start getting that nice little, like, a little bit of it actually will look pretty good. Like, you get, like, a nice little layer of charcoal from the seasoning, on the top of the skins and shit. Like, that shit right there is really fucking nice. I love that. But if you, but like I said, leave it in there a little longer, suddenly the whole top of that thing is starting to look charcoalized. And no one really likes that. I mean, it's like the inside of the chicken, like, when you take the skins off, like, the inside of it's gonna be nice cooked, basically you could just shred it real easily. It's gonna be good, so I'm just saying, it's like, it's not like the chicken's bad, but like the outsides of them, they will get charcoalized pretty quick. But if you leave them in there for like, usually like for at least a whole roasted chicken for about like 325, I mean, it's about an hour. So it's like, I mean, and I'm just thinking, with that alone, 3 hours will burn the fuck out of it. It'll like shrivel it, dry it out, charcoalize all of it, just burn it to shit. Like, it would not, like, it would be horrible. And these are chicken wings that she's doing. So it's like, I mean, they would basically be like these little nubs, these little like blackened, charcoalized, like chicken boned up nubs of just biohazard monstrosities.
A motherfucking thing, we'll get you a little corn or something you want to put on the side. Oh Lord, this food just got me so, and everybody want to see this and shit, so therefore I gotta make sure it's real good, and I tell you everything, cause
wait, so you're trying to make sure it looks good, but this is like the best you're able to do is to have the chicken prepped in the kitchen, like in your fucking sink? What, I mean, like, even a cutting board would have sufficed. Just literally doing it straight up raw on the counter would have been better.
It will kill the bacteria, that's true. At 3 hours, all of the bacteria should be dead. And
you microwaved a piece of garlic bread for 30 minutes! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god. Well, that was your first time. I'm assuming you were, a kid, you didn't know. My first time using a microwave, I almost electrocuted the microwave into an explosion. So, I mean, don't worry, it was okay. When it came to collect it, it was solid black. Oh no! Oh man, hey, don't worry. I mean, I've had my moments too, dude. It's okay. I mean, we all have our moments with a microwave. Like, every now and then we all have, like, a fuck-up situation with a microwave.
You were eating drain...
Homemade carbonite, dude. Yeah, dude.
Drain boogers. You're eating drain butter.
Oh, drain butter. Oh,
no bacteria.
Oh God, drain butter. Oh, oh no, don't. Oh my God, I don't want. I don't even want that to be referred to like that ever again. Demon Mama, don't ever say that again. Oh my. Oh my God, oh my God, I felt like I just like almost like, ow, like bursted like an areola or whatever the fuck is like these little things in here in your lungs. Like, oh my God, that just like made me fucking, ugh. I use drained butter. Yeah, drained butter, dude. Oh God. Oh fuck. Oh my God. Oh man, I feel like I'm actually about to gag. I'm holding it. Oh dude, I actually had like a instinct there for a second. I held it back. Like, oh my God. Oh my God, I was just imagining, like, it's because it's nothing more than just, like, a literal, like, booger-fied, like, homunculus of just bacteria. Oh God, fuck, I can't even describe it. Look, fuck. Oh my God, okay, never mind, we're moving on.
About a motherfucking thing, and you be like, yeah, she said it. She said that's all you had to do. Or take it out before you go to work and put it on the counter. And if it thaws out, that's even better.
No, not better.
That is not better. That is
No, oh my God, I'm so glad that even Demon Mama agrees. Oh my God. Oh my God, no, why would you do that? No, like, I mean, just like you want to just let them stay frozen, so you force it to be cooked longer, so you kill everything on there. Like, oh my God.
If it thaws out, it's gonna be all of that bacteria is gonna come to life. Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah, I guess so. She is. And plus, then she got
be all of that.
And not okay. Oops. And then not only that, you know, like she just like. You know, it got all that, like, drain butter going on in there, and she got that bacterial shit going on, so when you got the salmonella bacteria, and that bacteria, and then they make love, and then, like, make mega ultra bacteria, it's like, fucking God, like, no!
Bacteria is gonna come to life, are you fucking crazy?
She is.
You can cook it later on for your family. Now that's that on that list.
Oh my God, she just rinsed her hands! All she did was rinse her hands and then wipe it on the towel.
And when it come out, it's got.
Oh, Lord, what?
Just this food.
And she was saying, it's like, yep, feed it for the whole family. It's like, oh yeah, poison to kill your whole family. You know, and if the police ask to investigate, be like, oh, I don't know, I just made some chicken. I guess they all randomly died. And when they realize, there supposed to be a high intake of salmonella, I guess this is a bad batch of chicken. I guess it was.
Make sure that's all you had to do with it. So now, before you go to the counter, better. Then you can cook it later on for your family.
And wipe all that.
Dude, she literally did just rinse like 2 fingers on each hand. Like she barely even washed her hands.
Well, that bacteria right on that hand towel, and if she hangs it back up, then she.
Oh my gosh, she just wiped the fucker! Oh no, now she's spreading it everywhere on the kitchen.
Oh my fucking God.
Oh no.
Oh my dear God.
Oh, sweet baby Rays. Oh no.
Oh no, she did it again.
Oh no, there's another one.
She's done it again.
Oh no. I know we weren't finished yet. Oh God.
Why? Should we watch another Auntie Fee?
Yes, we are. Oh shit, here we go. Oh fuck.
I'm just trying to piss me off, so it's only.
Well, this is an Auntie Fee.
From 4 months ago.
Well, maybe
this
it is.
From 4 months ago. Now we have to see if these people are grifters or not. Let's see it.
That I come back and piss y'all off. Today we making sing chicken. Now for those that know, they know. For those that don't, they all gonna find out today.
Wait, hold on. What's going on? Wait, okay. So sanitizing the sink, I think? Yeah, that's cleaning stuff, I guess. Clean, okay. Alright, that makes me feel a little bit more comfortable. Please tell me at least. Okay, he's washing the. He barely touched that drain.
I just washed my chicken and took all the feathers and cleaned it. So now, I'll put it right here.
Why? Did you actually fucking like wash out that fucking sink before you put that in there? Because all you did was spray it, scrubbed it, and then you put that fucker in there. Like, did you actually like wash the sink out? You know, because there's a bunch of chemical soap residue over it. This is like worse from the other side of things. Like you had like, you know, drain butter bacterial like hellhole shit going on in the other one, and this one's like, oh here, some clean detergent and chemical shit to put in your fucking gut. Yeah, great.
Well, ask me why I didn't put the shit in the bowl. I didn't want to put it in the bowl, okay?
Why not? Okay, no, that's... You're not gonna ask me why I didn't put it in the bowl. Well, I didn't put it in the bowl. It's like, well, that doesn't answer the question. It's like, well, like, just because you didn't want to? Like, seriously, that's it? Like, I didn't want it in the bowl. I want it in here. Fuck you. Dude, is this a troll?
If you want that shit to taste like your grandmama shit back in the day, then you gotta do it this way. If not, hey.
Oh my god, I think, oh my lord, did he take inspiration from Auntie Fee? And it's just like, yep. Bruh.
Toilet cleanser. Everybody, as you all know, toilet cleanser will perfectly, if you spray a little bit of that shit on there and you rinse it down, not only is there no risk of contaminating your actual chicken with dangerous chemicals, but hey, it also will definitely kill all of the bacteria that's been festering in your disgusting fucking kitchen.
And in your gut.
Vegan killing the entire chat. Yes, everybody, the top secret is that Cooking Mama was a vegan psyop to get you all to forever stop eating meat.
Well, unfortunately that failed because it's not gonna make me stop eating meat at all. It's just gonna make me make sure that I know what the fuck I'm doing in comparison to the other people who don't, obviously. The overconfident morons that do not know how to cook to save their life.
Succeeding.
A little seasoning salt on there. Okay? Don't be scared to season your shit. Then we gonna
Just use a bowl. I
don't want to use a bowl.
promise you, your grandmother's chicken.
I don't care about animals enough to stop eating meat. Okay, she wasn't being that serious. I don't think she's a vegan herself.
Not good because it
At least I don't
was
think
made
so.
in a filthy fucking sink. Nor is it good because it was made in a sink with fucking industrial grade toilet cleaner. None of those things are what made your grandma's chicken good. What made
None of that. Oh my god. I mean, you know what? Hey, Dima, guess what? Nuh-uh. Because that's what that guy said earlier. It's like, hey, some motherfuckers gonna ask why I don't use a bowl. Well, I don't want to use a bowl. Nuh-uh, I don't wanna. It's like, have you ever thought about that, dear mama? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, I don't wanna. Like, have you thought about that? Thought about that, dear mama?
grandma's chicken good is fucking nostalgia and the fact that she probably bought it at fucking Popeyes or KFC 5 minutes before dinner and didn't tell you.
Take some black pepper. Take the black pepper. Then we're gonna take a little garlic salt.
Evil Mushroom 334 says, what the hell did I tune back into? I'm so sorry. You tuned back into a segment of Cooking Mama where we are witnessing true cooking horrors. So please sit down and keep your arms and legs inside of the vehicle at all times, and you will be safe. I assure you, the food cannot hurt you. It can only induce a sense of disgust, but it's for your own good. Because if you are disgusted by what you see here, you won't repeat the mistakes in real life. See?
Well, I mean, this is true.
It's advanced. This show is an advanced level of learning.
True.
Not a lot of this because she can get
and entertaining.
Salty. Okay.
What
We're
else?
gonna take our onion powder.
Onion powder. Like, man, just mix this fucking shit in the bowl. Like, this chicken would not be that bad if it was just not in a sink with chemical detergents.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Oh, do you need enough onion powder? Like, goddamn, even I don't do that much. Holy shit. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, bro.
We're gonna take our onion powder.
Oh my god, just like a waterfall, dude. Like, what, you about to fucking do a fat line of fucking onion powder now or something? Jesus.
Holy
And
shit.
then we're gonna take a little.
Damn, like, save some for everybody, man. Jesus.
That's a lot of onion powder.
Why would you do that much? Even I don't do that much onion powder. Onion is fucking strong. Like onions, like minced onion, onion powder, anything onion, like it's really strong. Like, I mean, unless you like, you know, caramelize that shit and cook it and saute it or something, then it's not. But if you have just regular old onion, I mean, you know, then like it's gonna be strong as fuck. You know, so you don't want to like, you know, add a lot of that shit. Like when it comes to onion powder, like you have like basically the straight up like onion, like what makes an onion an onion. You know, so like especially when it comes to its smell and flavor. So it's like you don't need a lot of it. Like what the fuck? Like that's honestly like one of the few seasonings I actually don't put a lot of. Like you know, if that was garlic, I probably wouldn't give a shit because I just fucking love garlic. I'm a fucking slut for garlic. But when it comes to like onions though, it's definitely something that I want to be more balanced with. You know, so it's like you gotta chill that shit out. You know, like that was just way too much. Like, if it was garlic, I personally, emotionally, bias, you know, implied, you know, would not give a fuck. I'm a slut for garlic, that's me. But at least, you know, for even then, I'd probably be like, you gotta chill out a little bit. Not everyone loves garlic as much as I do. So, it's like, shit. Which, at least, you know, I'm not a vampire, despite, you know, being this white host one. So, I love my garlic. Can't be a vampire if I do.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of onion.
When you come over here, then, what's... Dude, that's not good. That's actually a turnoff. If you get like, dude, a garlic smell plus the funk that, you know, permeates down there, dude, that's worse. Like that's dude, that sounds like a horrible fucking time. No.
Garlic powder.
Wait, now garlic powder?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Dude, he added even more garlic powder than onion powder. Jesus Christ. And even then, like, and even then, dude, like, that was too much. Even for my taste. Dude, this guy is over-seasoning, man. Like, there's literally mountains and valleys and sand dunes of just, like, garlic and onion powder just, like, laid upon all this chicken. Like, oh my god. It literally looks like some sort of, like, desert rock formation you would find in Arizona or some shit. Like, what the fuck? What, like, you just made this shit look like a bunch of, like, rocks and sand he just started collecting in the southeast or some shit, or, like, in the southwest or some shit, dude.
We need to add flour. Just a little bit, just to make our gravy and stuff.
Oh, just a little bit of flour, you know, never mind the, like, pounds of fucking powders and other spices we put on this shit.
Do that like that. Flour, now we just gonna mix this shit up all together. Okay?
Oh my god, I just realized something. Dude, that cleaning detergent is still wet. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's still wet. Dude, that cleaning detergent's still wet in the sink. It's absorbing in the seasoning in the chicken! Ah! No! Oh my god, this is how you literally unironically fucking kill somebody. Like, dude, like, the biohazard shit of the, like, the bacteria is one thing, because that could just be killed off with enough heat and with enough longevity in heat. But this? Like, this is bad. Like, dude, I could literally tell just looking at this shit. Like, oh my god. Oh, no.
I'm sorry. I kind of feel like this is a grift. Like, don't you feel like they had viral success with the
Dude, this has to feel like it's trolling. I know Mara's just saying, you know, this, you know, seems like, you know, low-hanging fruit. I'm not too sure. I feel like these guys might be trolling or grifting or something. Dude, there's no way. There's no fucking way, man.
And so they're just doing it again to get more clicks for their channel?
Yeah, and also, you know, like, because they had the cleaning detergent they just did in there, it's like, oh, well, you're saying that our sink's not clean? Well, here, we're going to clean it, you know, right in front of you, and not rinse it off, so all the clean stuff's still on there, so you know it's clean, or something.
Like,
or do things wrong as a guaranteed tactic. Yeah. Honestly, I mean, if you think about why do you think there's so many far-right grifters? Because it's so easy to get canceled and be a right-wing grifter. I mean, it's literally one of the easiest tricks in the book.
Like, they're intentionally doing something that they know.
I mean, this is just an apolitical version of it, where they're just doing it on a cooking side of it, or cooking realm of things, you know, where they're just doing shocking, horrible, like, ways to prep chicken. But, yeah. That's just about pandering to hateful idiots. Well, yeah, I mean, it is. Like what they're doing, the tactics, with is different than this. But I mean, overall, the tactics of what they're doing, doing something shocking or, or something, in order to gain clicks. I mean, that's still, what they're doing at the end of the day.
Now, and they're doing it because they know.
It's just that, these people are doing it with cooking, and a lot of the right-wing grifters and shit do it because they're pandering to fucking hateful pieces of shit that are already believe in that shit, and they're just being more radicalized with that shit, so.
Will, like, generate clicks, and it's kind of succeeding right now. Adam Ragusa did a video on the history of meat washing. Oh, interesting. Okay. Maybe we'll watch that. I actually don't know about anything about the very basics of, like, kitchen meat washing. I've never really understood people who like wash the meat in the sink from the bag. I don't know. Let's continue.
Now I'm gonna add me some paprika on here.
Wait, Auntie Fee.
Oh my god, this is another dude that says paprika. Dude, what is that? Just like how some people pronounce it or something?
Wait, is that for real?
Hmm?
Oh my god, Auntie Fee is dead.
What? Oh shit. Whoa, that's just a sudden thing.
Was it from food poisoning? No, it was from a heart attack.
Well, I mean, that might have been correlated to the food. Still sucks. Damn. Rip.
Remember, this shit is for the color.
I mean, her cooking is not exactly great, but, I mean, that doesn't, doesn't warrant none of that. That sucks. Boo. Sad face. So I'm guessing this might be her kid, then. I was wondering why it was a different person.
Nah, this guy made this 4 months ago. It's okay. The video is still funny, okay? Did she die 4 months ago? No,
oh, so he puts it back in the bowl after it's all seasoned. Dude, why does he not use a bowl then? See, that's why, should have washed her meat. Well, hey, she did. It was just in a sink, not a bowl. And for some reason, this guy seasoned everything not in a bowl, but, in the sink.
So she died, years ago. Well, look, I don't want to speculate at anything whatsoever. There is all kinds of reasons you can have a heart attack. Nobody is immune to having a heart attack, okay? But I will say that having multiple bouts of food poisoning does do damage to your organ systems. So regardless, you should avoid getting food poisoning as much as possible, okay?
Yes.
That's as simple as that, okay? Let's laugh at the sink chicken now.
Chicken. I forgot one last ingredient, that is the dry parsley.
Oh my god, let's just add a forest, a literal, meadow, a savanna of parsley, dude.
Don't want to forget this step. Want to add your...
Why is he mixing it in the bowl now? You could have done this literally all in the bowl initially, and,
Parsley in there. This makes a big difference.
Not really.
When you're doing this shit, And like I said, all these ingredients, these just my ingredients, so you don't gotta make your
now he's using a bowl. Why did he switch to a bowl?
Yeah, why, why, oh, I don't want to use a bowl. Oh, I guess I want to use a bowl now. What, make up your mind, bro. Now I'm thinking this guy's using it as a grift.
Did he just what?
He's taking, the Auntie Fee's, sink kitchen thing, but using it as a grift.
Just use a bowl to begin with. It's almost like the sink doesn't actually matter, and they're just doing that for clicks.
I'm thinking so. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like they did it for clicks.
This way you can do your shit any way you please. So don't get on your
Because honestly, right now, and oh, hey, guess what? He has gloves on. You know what? So at least he has some sanitation. At least in that sense. I mean, so, it literally was the fact that it was in a sink that makes this a problem. Honestly, now, if I forget that this was the sink chicken, I mean, it honestly ain't that bad. It's just ridiculously over-seasoned.
But don't go in here. What can you put in? This is my chicken that I'm making for my family, so I can do as I please.
Okay, dude. My family, my rules doesn't really apply to actually poisoning your family, okay? I'm sorry. I acknowledge that your techniques are significantly better than Auntie Fee's, like you actually cleaned out your sink, and you also didn't touch an open drain. You put like a plug into the drain. So obviously this is significantly safer than the last one. But that's not a huge improvement. The bar was so low.
I mean, also there's chemical detergents absorbed into that chicken.
Now it's time to put our chicken in the pan. We're just gonna line these bad boys up like this.
Okay, I mean, this seems fine at least. Slice some
chickens
up.
Do it. Nothing like this if you don't want to.
I mean, you should probably spray the pan with like some sort of like a cooking butter or non-stick spray of some sort, because I mean that chicken's probably gonna stick to the pan. Just saying, because I have that issue a lot at work. Happens frequently, and sometimes they just shred because it gets so well cooked and stuff.
Or none of that.
This video is very defensive. The defensive energy does not sell this recipe very well. Being like, whoa, hey guys, you can do it however the fuck you want, but I'm gonna do it this way. You can do it however you want. If you don't like the chicken, if the chicken makes you and your family hospitalized, that's between you and God, not me.
That's between you and God,
brother.
brother.
I do it just because I have a strong stomach and your family has a weak gut biome because you don't eat like the sewer droppings. Jesus Christ, yeah, it's food safety cancel culture. Holy shit, dude.
I mean, really, in case it is. It's like, oh wow, you have food safety and sanitation concerns, and you want like maybe OSHA to come down on me if I had a business? Oh, well, what are you? Some sort of a Karen? I'm gonna do things my way. It's like, oh my God, Jesus.
I thought I had enough room, so. Now we ready for the next part. It's time for the colorful shit now. So we're gonna take our chopped up bell peppers. Let's put them all around on here.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, get some chopped up peppers and stuff. Okay. Mix it up with chicken, you know, kind of absorbs, you know, into the flavor a little bit, you know, okay.
A little melted butter, just a little bit, and we're gonna drizzle it.
Okay, so that's where, you know, the non-stick stuff comes into play. He's gonna just, you know, drizzle it on top. Should he, you know, drizzle the bottom of it too before, and then drizzle some more on top? See, I would have done that. I would have, like, you know, do a little drizzle to kind of, you know, kind of spread around on the bottom, put the chickens in, and then, you know, just like, you know, drizzle a little bit more on top like he's doing. Honestly, like, literally, if it wasn't for the fact it was in the sink earlier, this chicken actually looks kind of fire. I mean, I would not have overly seasoned the shit out of it. I mean, I would have put a lot of seasoning on it personally, but not like that. I mean, you know, because, like, honestly, like, putting some bell peppers in there, I bet, like, if you put some diced up onions in there a little bit and a few other things, like, honestly, I bet that would be some pretty good, you know, some pretty good chicken wings.
Take a little bit of water and pour it in the corners. Don't pour it directly on top of the chicken because you don't want that to knock off the seasoning.
Why water?
This is how we're going to make this far little gravy at the bottom.
Oh, so the broth. Why do they keep saying gravy? It's broth. Like, you'd basically be having like a chicken broth. Like, I mean, this is that'd be a broth, not a gravy.
And you might have to add as you go because it might dry out, but you don't want to do too much.
Wait, why'd you just like drop some water in the chicken? Didn't you just say you want to put it in the corners? You just contradicted yourself, man. Like, what the hell? Stay consistent.
It's about how much water we're gonna start off with. If I need to add as I go.
I'm gonna add as I go, and he just keeps it's like, I'm gonna, you know, if I need to add as I go, proceeds to start adding more after he just said that's enough water. It's like, dude, make up your mind, bro.
Right now, I don't want to do too much.
You keep adding more as he keeps saying this. Like, stop adding water to it.
So now our chicken is ready to go in the oven now. So I got everything. Got to put a lid on top of it. You can use foil however you want. We're going to put this in the oven for 2 hours on 350. You can do 3 hours if you want the best. You want the shit to fall off the motherfucking bone. And you know.
Dude, he's literally also doing the fucking anti-fees, like, you know, thing. If you want that shit to fall off the motherfucking bone. Dude, he's saying the same thing, too. And with it the same pizzazz. Damn. Denver got 2 shit-lip candidates in the mayoral and runner-off. The progressive candidates are already defeated. Not really owning me. I hate Tyson, lol. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Tyson either. And honestly, it's not this because it's processed. It's because it's literally unsanitary and they treat their workers like shit. I thought Denver had their elections the other day. That was Chicago.
3 hours on 350, but I'm gonna do mine for 2.5 hours because the people I'm trying to feed, they want to eat. See all that right there?
Let's look at the chicken. Honestly, again, if this chicken was not fucking, like, in that sink earlier, this doesn't even look that bad. Like, some of this is, you know, kind of, it almost somewhat looks like our baked chicken, if, you know, that, you know, we kind of, you know, let stay in the juice a little bit. You know, like, because at least when I put the baked chicken out, I always, like, you know, drizzle a little excess juice on them because they tend to dry out far quicker than a lot of our stuff in the hotcakes. So over time, I actually save the juice of our baked chicken that stays in the pans. I put it in, like, a little deep pan, like a little small square deep pan or something. I leave it in there, and, you know, as it starts to kind of get a little dry as it's in a hot case, I'll literally take some of that and just, like, pour a little bit on top, you know, to kind of keep it moist. I mean, so honestly, the chicken kind of looks like that a little bit. I mean, it doesn't even look that bad. It's just that it has, like, you know, Clorox chemical detergent in it, and it was in a sink.
Turn that over into the gravy. It's only at 2.5 hours. I'm gonna let it cook for about another 30 more minutes because I want him to fall a little more.
I dare this fucker to eat it. I want to see him actually eat some of this. Oh, dude, see, it's already ripping apart. Like, why do you need to put it in there for a little longer? It's already good. It's literally already...
Share, subscribe, the people that's made
eat it.
Hours after all.
And, yeah, and also, hey, yeah, are you going to eat it? Because guess what? It doesn't look like you are.
Keep talking about it, because I already know what y'all on.
Oh, he literally wants us to keep talking about it. Dude, this guy's... he's doing this for clicks. He did it in sync just for the clicks, you know, because honestly, at the end of the day, like I said, chicken wasn't even that terrible. I mean, you know, it looked okay as the final result. It just had Clorox detergent that was literally absorbed into the seasoning in the chicken and thus into that broth. So, like, yeah, I mean, you know, all in all, I wouldn't eat it knowing that. But, like, if, you know, I did that myself, dude, I bet that shit would be pretty fire. If M goes to New York City, becomes a base hipster urbanist. Or he could come to the PMW and be, you know, a base hipster lumberjack. No ethical consumption on capitalism, so shrug. Dude, so the fuck... Dude, okay. One, just because that's a, you know, the fact about our system doesn't mean that you have to, you know, do that shit, basically. Doesn't mean, like, just because, yeah, there isn't inherently ethical consumption under capitalism doesn't mean that you have to go to the most unethical form of consumption. I mean... I mean, just because I understand that that's, you know, an unfortunate fact about our reality, at least in America especially, doesn't mean that, you know, I just, like, say, ah, fuck it, go to the most, like, you know, like, you know, unethical form of it. Or at least try to, you know, like, watch out for, like, you know, what I buy and stuff. Like, I've definitely tried to avoid certain companies, you know, and shit, or try to avoid certain products and things. And if I can, or at least if I'm able to find information, see if, like, there's a company or a product that I'm trying to buy that's union made, even. Because I know back in the day, like, sometimes they used to have, like, union labels and shit, you know, on the packages and stuff that you'd buy and stuff and shit, and they don't really have that anymore. But goddamn, I wish they did. It'd be nice, you know, because honestly, that should be, like, a thing by law, you know, it's like a thing to let consumers know. It's like, hey, this thing is union made, or this thing isn't. Like, there should be, like, you know, some, you know, like, when it comes to that, I think. Like, near the barcode or some shit. Like, you know, like, or something like that. It's like, union-made product. Because then, it, you know, in a way, it kind of gives people, you know, a little bit more knowledge of what they're, you know, buying from. make enough to be privileged enough to buy ethically created products. Make an important point. Much of the, quote, ethical and otherwise upscale food stuffs like organic label product is overpriced. That is true. It's not to invalidate that point whatsoever, because that is absolutely very fucking true. I mean, you know, because if that's the case, then I would be, you know, buying a bunch of organic shit myself, you know, very frequently, but I don't. Like, honestly, you know, it's like, you know, I can't afford that shit either. You know, if I can, or if I, you know, have a little extra, you know, like rainy day money or something like that, sure. So, I mean, and the thing is, like, I mean, that's why you have to, you know, just kind of take it, you know, like, you know, just take the most ethical path, you know, within your means. You know, so for me, it's just like, I just try to look out for things that are either like, at least for me personally, either American-made or union-made. I want, like, you know, because I, you know, value, you know, the expansion of unions and, you know, trying to expand worker American jobs and shit. Not because I say, well, fuck, you know, like, some worker in China or some shit. It's not about that. It's because I recognize the outsourcing and the insane, unethical working conditions that, you know, a worker in China or Bangladesh, wherever the fuck is, you know, probably under. They're probably under some slavery sweatshop shit, while at least, you know, to some extent, the American worker at least, you know, is, like, getting a fair shake a little bit. And honestly, that's more of a fucking problem with that company, you know, because, you know, fundamentally, it's not, you know, it's not because, like I said, oh, well, fuck that worker, like, you know, because obviously, I recognize and care about that, you know, the plight, but if anything, it's, you know, it's, like, I don't want to support, you know, that, you know, same type of cycle. Like, I don't want to support the company doing that shit. You know, and obviously, my little voice in that type of stuff ain't gonna make a fucking lick of difference. But, you know, at least, you know, my dollars are going to either a union or potentially American, you know, company or something like that. You know, at least in that sense. But, again, you know, even then, likelihood that an American company is probably owned by a bigger fucking international corporation or some shit, likely. Or they're also international themselves. And it's not even like some I fervently, like, let's look for it. It's also not, again, like some patriotic thing. It's more about, like, you know, trying to expand, you know, like, job creation, you know, for American workers as well, because, goddamn, we need that shit. You know, like, at least legitimately, like, good, strong, you know, like, expansion of union jobs and shit, like, you know, and a lot of different trade jobs that, you know, especially are very necessary. So, it's all about, you know, it's all built around that type of shit. And honestly, like, in a way, you can easily sell that to, like, you know, some more, like, rural, blue-collar, working-class types of shit, you know, if you know, swing in the whole American job shit in there. So, I mean, for me, it's more based around, like, you know, labor ethics in that sense. So, a day without chocolate is a day full of sadness and regret. Yeah, I don't really eat that much chocolate, that much. I mean, it's not like I don't, but, you know, I mean, you know, I'll have chocolate occasionally. Hershey, is Poo Nugget chocolate guaranteed that facility to sell a rat? Oh, what, like with Hershey and shit? Yeah, honestly, likely. I mean, because it's fucking Hershey. Like, they don't give a fuck about, like, you know, working conditions and safety standards. Like, I mean, considering that they take their fucking chocolate literally from, like, child slavery and shit, yeah, I don't think they care about that. Take back chips over chocolate. Sure. I mean, I'm kind of more keen on, like, things like that when it comes to snacks. The only chocolate that I usually go for are, like, chocolate no-bake cookies, because those things are fucking fire. Pennsylvania has a right-wing state legislator also. Wait, what about Pennsylvania? Something I missed about that? I look for French maid. Did you see my boys did to Black Rock? Glorious. Wait, what did the French do to Black Rock? French, you know, like, what, like Black Rock Coffee, or like Black Rock, like the real estate company shit? I thought Fetterman flipped to a pen legislator. No, he's a senator. He's a senator for Pennsylvania. But, I mean, that doesn't mean that the legislator is not, like, you know, right-wing, because it is. I was just wondering where Pennsylvania came in the mix. I don't see, but whatever. I don't buy chocolate based on state legislator if it's someone trying to manufacture, though. Oh, it's because of Hershey. Okay, I get you. Okay, so that's why. But, I mean, honestly, I mean, like, yeah. I don't really, like, you know, buy chocolate based off of, you know, that. It's more about, like, I guess, you know, like, where, like, they, you know, source it and shit, but then again, pretty much, like, every fucking chocolate company does that. Outside of, like, you know, some very niche ones, but again, those are very fucking pricey. French protesters of flares storm BlackRock offices in Petty. Oh, dude, fucking based. Every day, dude. Trade unionists, dude. Fucking socialists and leftists and syndicalism is starting to really take storm in fucking France, man. Dude, when you're seeing headlines that say, or at least articles that have things like that say outright trade unionists invade the offices of US-based investment firm BlackRock, dude, you know, like some like syndicalist, you know, ideology and philosophy is really starting to make headway again. And honestly, France has always been like the heartbeat of like anarcho-syndicalism. Like that's where syndicalism first kind of started becoming a major philosophy after Marx and shit during the 1800s and shit. And trade unionists are two different things. Not entirely, honestly. Syndicalists are basically just like, you know, an extension of what trade unionists are, because trade unionists are just like, you know, like very aggressive, well, just like union advocates and, you know, essentially having, you know, more total control of what their ideas are about. You know, but syndicalists are basically, you know, even more of an expansion of that. You know, of essentially being like, hey, let's, you know, actually have a voice in government and actually have a voice, you know, like in power and shit, not just, you know, in this type of stuff. If anything, I'm also more like Tea Party to Cindy's. I mean, this is France, dude. like syndicalism has been, you know, like legitimately a philosophy that's been, you know, like that, you know, it's been rooted, you know, in France for a while. Like, I mean, it literally, if it, like I, you know, like I've said, if it, you know, in the past before, if it wasn't for, like, Bolshevism taking hold and solidifying itself in the October revolutions and shit in the East and Russia, and, like, I mean, honestly, it would have been a syndicalism and a lot of leftist socialist thought and the different ideas, you know, from trade unionism to, you know, like, democratic socialism and shit, that a lot of that would have permeated and solidified in the West, in places like in France. Because it was already kind of, you know, solidifying at that point, because there already were, like, different, like the Paris Communes, like the Bavarian People's Republic and shit. There was different little iterations of these things that have happened, and have risen up during the early 1900s. And a lot of it based around trade unionists and syndicalist ideas of thought, which do kind of overlap very significantly. It's like, yeah, I guess philosophically they are still technically different, but they, you know, it's kind of essentially because they're kind of like, you know, branches that overlap each other. I mean, though, to be fair, a lot of leftist ideology tends to do that in various different ways, but, you know, syndicalism and trade unionism and, you know, similar labor philosophies tend to do that way more often than not. Because they all essentially have the same root mentality and idea, when, at least, you know, philosophically. Like, I mean, they all essentially kind of have the same root. Which all kind of comes and stems around from a lot of the foundations that Marx established. You know, so, I mean, it all kind of has, like, its root to the, you know, of the branch and shit, but nonetheless, it's like, some, you know, teeter away, you know, from the other branches, but a lot of them overlap and intertwine, you know, way more so than others. And trade unionism and syndicalism are ones that overlap very frequently. Get behind untested political systems. The thing is, syndicalism isn't necessarily that is untested. It's just, it hasn't been like an overall, like, established, like, government. You know, like, I mean, at least, you know, in totality. I mean, the closest I could say that it has been done is the 2 times that the Paris Commune was established for a time. And the first time wasn't really as successful. The second time was for a little bit. You know, so it's like, I mean, honestly, it's like these ideas have been established to, you know, work and, you know, have at least some sort of, you know, establishment and, you know, sense of being able to, you know, have it, like taken seriously and put it like into action and actually work to an extent. But because the establishment and the powers that be during the early 1900s obviously saw shit like this as a fundamental threat, they worked with a lot of the reformists and made sure to compromise to quell and crush that shit and take away and eliminate and crush whatever other radical bents were within those movements. So down one side in the Soviet Union. Yeah, and they were Bolsheviks. That's a different philosophy and a different idea. And it had different conditions and different things that were going on. Like, they didn't have stabilized governments that, like France and the United Kingdom and shit, that were able to use funds and investment from a victory of a war to be able to crack down on shit like that. It also, considering that everybody's all happy-go-lucky, yay, we won, and that also kind of helps, neuter a lot of the radicalization that people were having at the time. Because, a lot of the reason why a lot of this radicalization and a lot of, that partisan labor movement started to really grow, not just in France, but also in the German Empire at the time, and in the UK and elsewhere and shit. Was made, and it's mainly predominantly started due to the sailors' mutiny, which happened in ports in the German Empire at the time in 1917, in very late 1917, I believe. So it's just these movements, started to rise because of the war, and once the war ended, a lot of it started to be curtailed, at least especially in the West. But a lot of different peoples in socialist republics, like the Bavarian People's Republic and shit, or the Württemberg Socialist Republic and shit, like those things really started to predominantly take note and pop off a little bit, because in Germany they lost the war, they got more disenfranchised, they were a lot more unstable, so things started to pop off a little more until the establishment of the Weimar Republic, and that officially got solidified. And in the East, in Russia, well, their fucking empire collapsed. Like, there ain't no one cracking down on them. Like, nobody's gonna be able to, crack down on their shit if their fucking monarchy's already fucking collapsed and everyone's already taken up arms. So, at that point, there ain't really no way for that shit to, fundamentally be able to, be stopped. That's the main reason why, the white armies weren't able to really succeed, is because, they can't really get enough foreign investment, especially when they're all fucking drinking and partying and Germany collapsed. Well, what? I don't think we should go completely untested political systems. Well, the thing is, the things I'm talking about are not untested. They have been, tested, while granted, maybe not in a while. There can be definitely a remodernization, or, well, a modernization of these ideas, which we're seeing here, by the way, take place. It's not like I'm talking about an idea that's not untested. Like, it all fundamentally is, rooted in, a historical precedent that labor, practice in labor that has been enacted. And so, at least historically, has been definitely a lot more radical than this type of shit, but nonetheless, this is still very fucking radical. And it's a modernized, iteration of, those type of ideas that have been enacted in the past. It's not like these things have been untested. Different social mix of presidential parliamentary system, multi-member districts of ranked choice voting. Well, yeah, I don't disagree with any of that. It's not like I don't disagree with any of that type of shit. Compared to the Chinese or Soviet, one, who gives a fuck if something's been untested? Hey, guess what? Democracy was untested, until the United States, established it partially. And also when it comes to, different things like, I don't know, communism or Maoism and shit. Hey, guess what? That was untested at one point. Should we never try that shit? That's not a point. That's not a gotcha like you think it is, dude. Ancient Greeks had democracy. Modern democracy. At least, philosophically, and the notion of democracy, especially, when it comes to ancient democracy, yeah, Greeks had, the concept of democracy has been around probably even longer than the Greeks. Like, the Greeks, codified it as a, official philosophy, but honestly, the idea probably has been way longer than that. I mean, frankly, there's been plenty of hunter-gatherer societies probably way longer than the Greeks have ever existed that have been doing that shit, probably. I mean, can't necessarily say for a fact, but that's what I'm saying, probably. But, like, the idea of democracy's been around for, probably for as long as humanity's probably been around. Because if it, because think about it, if a hunter-gatherer society, it's like, we're seeing a savanna, and we know that, like, if we go that way, there's some mountains over there, but we don't know if, like, the herd we're following with that way, but there's also, like, a little river basin down that way. Hey, tribe, which way should we go? Should we go up to the mountains, or should we go to the river basin? Oh, most of the tribe wants to go to the river basin? Okay, we're going to the river basin. It's like, I mean, that's democracy. I mean, it's not like an official codified idea of it or some official political structure, but, like, if you got, like, one of the leaders of, hunter-gatherer side being like, hey, tribe, which way should we go? And most of them say this way, like, they're probably going to do that, They're going to come to that consensus to be like, all right, we're going that way then. It's like democracy's probably been around for a long fucking time. I mean, it's not like, I'm saying that, like, it's just suddenly, until the American Revolution, oh, democracy's a thing. It's like, I'm just saying at least for a more modernized type of thing. Not what to modern democracy. Well, neither is, like, a Greek democracy either. Like, a tribal democracy is not the same as a Greek democracy, and that is also not the same as democracies today. That's kind of the point I'm making there. Cities would have trade unions to run the government. Yeah, to an extent. How does West Nicholas government work? Unelected labor lords? No, they would be elected. Like, the idea is to maximize, democracy, and at least this one structure, not just within unions and within the means of production, but also within government. And that would also include maybe having representatives of different labor boards and different unions be elected into a parliamentary house to, also represent the people as well. So, at least that's my idea. Like, I mean, because like you were saying from earlier, like, having that parliamentary system, like, I agree with that. I would just also think that, like, there should be, from different unions, and they can, like, have primaries based off, like, different trades. Like, because I know it's not just the Teamsters, that, do different, like hauling and shit like that when it comes to, like, truck driving and stuff. They're not necessarily the only union that handles that type of shit. So, like, I mean, but either way, like, there could be other unions that also handle that type of shit that could potentially elect, like, somebody, when it comes to, like, like a trucking industry type of, like election, representative. So having, like, different unions and different industries actually have some more, direct representation within, within the, actual government, on top of, having, the different politicians, because then it has more of a direct voice to the people. There's at least, especially from the worker set, from the workers' voice, having more of a direct one, at least one-on-one, by having, different representatives, being able to, represent the people more directly, outside of just, having different little, like, town halls or some shit. Direct ballot on top of it. I wouldn't be against that. And with candidates being union members, I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, I mean, at least to an extent, like, I mean, or at least, representatives, or maybe at least, like, have, like, people who are voted, like, by the union, and then, that could be represented, by the, district or nationally or some shit, however that part works, or, gets, agreed upon, essentially. He's avoiding pitfalls that happened with Britain with the totalists. I mean, yeah, well, I mean, kind of. I mean, I've never played the French in Kaiserreich, I will admit, so I've never really understood, like, how their specific structure works, but I will admit, I do find it kind of curious that I'm also kind of describing their type of government a little bit. But that's also, I mean, but to be fair, I did kind of, make the American syndicalist government after the American Second Civil War in Kaiserreich that way. So, I mean, I basically kind of adopted the more, like, democratic syndicalist form of, like, that philosophy, in the game at least. So, I mean, yeah. I'd probably be fine if I had strong direct ballot initiatives. Without direct ballot initiative, would be put. Well, yeah, because I think direct ballot initiative, especially on a national level, like state levels, like I'm in favor of that across the board. Like you're not really gonna find me against that for really any reason. Is syndicalism taken to extremes? Yeah, it's like a more authoritarian level of syndicalism, which I'm not in favor of because it kind of it's kind of antithetical to what it is. No voting, just do what the union bosses say. And how's that any different than the straw boss at that point? You know what I mean? So again, it's antithetical to what syndicalism is about. I know at least people in the Kaiserreich fan base. I mean, they basically describe it as the Stalinist version of syndicalism, which I mean honestly kind of makes sense. You do what the boss says, or else yeeted. Oh, and we're purging every anarchist. Which, again, is pretty antithetical to syndicalism. Because syndicalism is also a lot more, soft, a lot more softer, or at least a lot more friendly with, anarchism as a philosophy. Not really as, this, oh, these anarchist kids or whatever the fuck, but more as, the actual legit philosophy and shit. And also, a lot more friendly with just a lot more libertarian-based type of values, socially and otherwise, too. Because the idea of things advocating of the worker and abolishing slave wage / minimum wages and things like that, and democratization of workplace excludes the idea of stigmatization or dividing different workers together, regardless of their creed and background and shit. Honestly, a lot of early American labor movements based their shit off of those type of ideas. The Holy Order of the Knights of Labor was based a lot of their ideas around that. Granted, a little bit more spiritually based too, a little bit, because a lot of the founders and members were Catholic and predominantly religiously, and tied a lot of it in there with it. But even then, they didn't give a fuck about that. There was people who were also Christians, just theistic, Muslims, atheists too, even. There was people who weren't really religious or atheistic, just agnostic. I mean, there was people in that union that were just, from all backgrounds. But most of them were Catholic, though. At least they were the good ones. The good Catholics. The Dorothy Day types. Not the Vatican ones. My mom has decided that Kyle Kalinske is based. Oh, wait, she unironically said based? She said based! Imagining an old boomer mom, just saying based, and you cringe. Oh, dude, don't cringe. Be proud, dude. That's awesome. I love it. She said based. Dude, my mom would never be able to be like that. I'd be like, damn, that's based. And my mom would be like, what does that mean? And I have to explain it. Dude, that would be cringe. If she just knew it and already understood it and said it, just already understanding what it means, I'm proud of her. You cringe, and I'm proud of your mom. Be proud of your mama, Venom. Here, honestly, let's get to we keep, not watching this. Members of the Railway Workers Union set off firecrackers in the atrium of the senatorial building. Based. Clashes took place between protesters and police. Look at these fucking goose stoppers. Oh my god, they have run out of helmets that a lot of them are literally wearing just motorcycle helmets. They ran out of fucking, SWAT helmets and protest helmets, and now they have, fucking motorcycle helmets, dude. They're running out of helmets. Oh my god, they don't have enough fucking riot police to give them all proper gear, dude. Oh my god. Dude, they have literally every fucking pig on deck in Paris, and they can't get every fucking hog, proper equipment, bro. Look at them all. Look at them all with their motorcycle helmets. Hey, look at that. Oh shit. Police were targeted by protesters by throwing flares. Nice. Get fucked, bitch. Run away. It landed on them. Oh, they're literally are in the corner. Aw, cute little piggies in the corner. So scared. Tails tucked between the legs. Macron's the dictator. At least that sign, like, even though that sign there was in French, even though that's in France, like, honestly, I mean, this is a sign that's so easy to understand. Macron dictateur. Like, yeah, Macron dictator. Like, I mean, you know, it's, like, pretty easy to understand, even if it's in another language. That's what I love about protests sometimes. Like, every now and then, like, I mean, if it's, like, at least, you know, like, I guess, you know, like, any, you know, language like this a little bit. I mean, like, you know, it's, you know, like, sometimes you can just tell, like, what's about, you know, like, because at least with this, yeah, if this was in a vacuum and I just had this frame, what's this about? Where's this? Macron the dictator, oh, French protesters, and Macron's a dictator, based, you know, easy to tell. Love his sign, so simple, and everyone can be able to figure it out. Love it. Oh, look at them all. Mild scuffles between them. Between the police and protesters. Look at that. Yeah. Flames. Love it. Ah, I love that shit. What's a Molotov and a rye hog make? Pigs in a blanket. Roasted hog. Nah, that's just bacon. Pigs in a blanket. Gotta fly 'em like bacon. Pigs in a blanket, fry 'em like bacon. Pigs in a blanket, fry 'em like bacon. Pigs in a blanket, fry 'em like bacon. Did you see the police clap Putin video? There's a police clap Putin video. No one applauded Putin after he finished his speech at the ceremony of ambassadors presenting their credentials in the Kremlin. Putin waited for the applause, but he finished talking, but no one came.
На этом, к сожалению, церемония у нас заканчивается, потому что санитарные ограничения до сих пор действуют. Нам не удастся с вами поговорить лично, но в ходе вашей работы, уверен, такая возможность еще неоднократно представится. Всего вам самого доброго. Благодарю вас. Все хорошо. All the best.
I mean, yeah, it was kind of some awkward silence. I mean, that was just some awkward silence shit right there. Scroll down and see how far they went, how far they were standing. Wait, how far were they standing? Wait, where is there a picture or is there just a video? Let's see. Wait, I think I see another video here. Let me see. Is this
also stands, and in this, unfortunately, the ceremony ends with us because sanitary restrictions are still in effect. It will present itself.
Wait, huh?
Except.
Okay. Okay. Well, it does. Oops. Well, it doesn't. I seem like I'm following it now. I have no idea. Oh wait, you found it. Oh my god! Jesus! He's right there! Dude, they're all over here? Wait, who the fuck is this dude? Who in the fuck is this guy? What the fuck is he wearing? What is this? Dude, what the... What is the... Hold on! Hold up! Fuck the distance! Who is this guy? Who is this? And what is his fucking fit? Hold up, bro. Who is this guy? What is he wearing? Why is his face covered up? What is he wearing? What is this? What is happening here? Yo! Who is this dude? What the fuck? What? Bringing the drip? Dude, he's got some drip. I don't even know what's going on. He brought like the most like drippiest of bathrobes right now. But honestly, what's with his face? What's going on here? Like, what's happening here? This is what I'm really wondering. It was like, that's what drew me in, was this. Like, what's going on here? Now I want to know, like, what's going on with everybody? This guy's just sitting down. Whoa. Whoa, this guy got some drip. I mean, subtle, but then he got, like, this gold drip going on. Subtle shit, but, you know. And this guy's face looks like it got smushed. Like, it looked like it was supposed to be a certain height, but then it went... Kind of got smushed like a little melon or something. But, yeah. This guy, though. Like, who is this dude? Because, like, what the fuck? Like, honestly, it's not even really the fit. It's his face. Like, what's going on here? Like, is that, like, a mask? Or something? Like, I'm thinking it's a mask, because it looks like it's in front of his face. Like, I mean, I'm thinking it's a mask or something. But, why is he wearing a mask like that? I mean, I have more questions than answers, because honestly, the distance is absurd, and you can't even tell he's over there really up until you zoom in. And you can't even tell, you know, that he has a weird face until you really start zooming in, and then you notice it. And wow, this guy looks really gaunt. It doesn't even look like he has eyes. It looks like someone just, like, decided to cut out his eyes. It's like, you have no more eyes, sir. Your eyes are gone. Dude. Weird. Just... Bleh. Huh. Dude, School of Rock came out in 2003? Man, it's been that long. Jack Black's confirmed that he's planning a 20th anniversary reunion with the cast of School of Rock. Alright. You know, I will admit, I'm kind of wondering what all the other kids have been doing. I mean, you got, like, Miranda Cosgrove. Like, I mean, everyone knows what she's been doing. I mean, she's been around for a while. And kind of a popular celebrity. But I don't know about these other kids. I don't think, you know, I've seen them ever do anything anymore. So it'll be kind of interesting, you know, to see a reunion. And plus, you know, Jack Black has his YouTube channel. He might upload stuff. Like, as like a vlog. So, I mean, dude, honestly, that'd be kind of cool to check out if he actually uploads or anything is shared from that. Because, honestly, I'm not going to lie, I really like that movie. It's a little cheesy, but I kind of like it. The argument there, I'll be voting stay in locals per usual. Not getting by and vote because I don't vote for drug warriors. Well, I mean, honestly, I'm kind of hoping that Marianne Williamson kind of, you know, pops a little bit. Because honestly, she's been, like... Maybe it's just because I do kind of watch Kyle occasionally, but honestly, there's been other people that I listen to that have been talking about her occasionally. And fondly, too. And it's just like, could she possibly, you know... And she's already, you know, said she's running. So that's already a sure thing. So now it's just like, legitimately, like, I'd be curious to see, if she pops a little bit. I don't necessarily, think that she would make it, per se, as a nominee, but I would definitely be curious to see, if she could kind of solidify herself, so the next time around, she could really have more of a chance. I mean, she was there in 2020, but she was kind of off on the sideline because there were so many other people. Like, I mean, she was just kind of known as, like, a chakra mom. But I kind of thought okay with her. Like, I didn't, like, dislike her. I didn't really have anything against her. She just, like, she just kind of seems like a nice auntie or something. But now she's been kind of, like, pushing a little bit. But, I mean, she's definitely kind of a little soft. Neither can she. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not just, like, dude, I'm not, like, fucking pessimistic like you are, for one, but for two, like, I understand the establishment is gonna fucking likely, obviously fuck her over. And she isn't really gonna, win off those type of things, so. She gives off Crystal Mom vibes, and I'm a huge fan. Well, I'd still get Crystal Mom vibes off of her. So she needs to get that message loud and clear. Yeah, and that's honestly the point. Like, I mean, it doesn't really matter if she doesn't have a chance, if there's at least, enough of like, oh, wow, there's, it's like, even though it's like she and maybe like two other people like try to primary him, she like was the only one that like kind of, like got close even though she didn't win, so it's just like, that does say something, and and maybe like, and if that's the case, then they're gonna have to, them being the establishment DNC would have to start playing cards like, we gotta at least try to offer something more than just fucking, well, we're not the Republicans. Because we need something more than just fucking that. We need more than, well, we're not Republicans. It's like, yeah, great, what else? It's like, that ain't gonna just fucking start selling it as much anymore, bro. You gotta, like, do more than that, It's like, come on. At least Mary Ann's offered something. I was kind of listening to, like, Data Stream earlier, and he was actually checking out her website. Let me see if I can skip to where he was. Just so we can kind of, like, look over it ourselves. Oh, okay, here, I found it. Maybe if DeSantis is nominee, but I'd be very pissed off about it. Oh, yeah, I would too. Dude, if DeSantis is nominee, I mean, I would vote Biden, honestly, in that case, because I would not want fucking DeSantis to be anywhere close to fucking power. Not just the base voters. Yeah. It's probably just most votes. Yeah.
Increase labor investigations to protect the agency from any...
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me go to the beginning of this. Think. Here. I think this is the beginning where he started delving into it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, she has a website, so...
Reparations, climate action, gun safety, social security, women's rights, LGBTQ. Well, I want to know how strong her rhetoric is on this. Alright, yeah, I want the bullet points. Alright, let's see. Champion the original Equal Rights Amendment, as well as the Amendment for Constitutional Equality, which adds a more inclusive set of protections in the U.S. Constitution for marginalized groups. Okay.
Rib is right. Biden, when it's equivalent, kicking the can down the road a little more. I mean, it literally is, basically. Agreeing by none of the major issues. Yeah, like, I mean, at least especially, like, the one issue I was hoping he would be a little, like, somewhat okay with would be labor, but he literally stabbed labor in the back with that whole, like, busting the railroad strike before it even started and shit. So, as far as I'm concerned, like, that basically killed off any idea that he, had at least something going for me. Because at least before then, there was, like, a couple things here and there that ostensibly were like, okay, he's not terrible about this. He actually seems like he's, soft on unions about that. But, like, because I already knew that he was not going to be any different when it came to immigration. He wasn't really going to be that much different when it came to foreign policy. I mean, I already knew he wasn't going to be much different with a lot of other issues. So, at least with the few that, he was like, I'm pro-union, Jack, blah, blah, it's like, alright, well, I mean, you are meeting with, like, unions and union heads and going to, like, union factories, workshops, and actually, like, I mean, he was at least kind of ostensibly walking a walk a little bit, even after the election and shit. And now, at the end of the day, he shows his true fucking colors that, when push comes to shove. So fuck him. I mean, that's kind of what he is. So, like, he'll talk all, day in, day out, tell you how he's a built and born and raised Scranton fella. But, he'll stab you in the back at the end of it. He doesn't, because honestly, Biden doesn't really believe in fundamentally really much. Like, I mean, especially really at this point. He's just kind of like going with the flow of the status quo. I mean, because that's kind of what his administration is. Like, seriously, go look at his immigration policy. Like, a lot of the things that we, harped about Trump with his immigration policy, not Trump, but, like, Biden is not really doing that much different. Like, he ain't building the wall. Like, he stopped doing that. And, he stopped a couple things, but the whole camps and the internment camps and stuff, and, like, the immigration detention facilities and all that shit, those are still there. Those haven't changed a bit. I mean, there was a whole big thing about, like, of deporting Haitian immigrants and shit, too. Like, that happened in his administration. And the border agents, on horseback, literally whipping a bunch of immigrants at the border. That happened under his administration.
Every Child Deserves a Family Act, the Pride Act, and other bills to prohibit discrimination by the United States, including the military or any government and private industry. Okay, yeah, I like that. Appoint cabinet members from LGBTQIA+ communities to ensure continued involvement and representation. Yep, fine. Fight discrimination in healthcare settings, discrimination which endangers LGBTQIA+ people's lives. Through delays, harassment, and humiliation by providers, being turned away by hospitals, pharmacists, and doctors. All people who need medical care should be able to see their doctor without worrying about being mistreated, harassed, or denied service outright. Yep.
True.
Fight for the PrEP Access and Coverage Act to require...
I mean, and these are under her LGBT issues, like, because she has a bunch of different little points, where she has all these listed out. And so far, everything I'm hearing off of her, at least, for queer/LGBT issues, is all pretty good.
And private insurances to cover HIV prevention, medication, and related services with no out-of-pocket costs. I mean, beyond just being good for fucking gay people where there's still a higher HIV prevalence, this would be just good to do with anything that's a communicable disease that's a threat to human life, or even one that's just a threat to human health. Restore cuts to local and global HIV/AIDS program.
I look over and I just see Marks being like, wow, okay. Rip City's fuck. Damn. Jeez. The state level, we could achieve universal health care, public housing, etc. That's my focus. The feds can fuck off for all I care. I mean, honestly, even I'm not that hardcore about it. I mean, fundamentally, yeah, feds can fuck off, but if there's a way to, like, get, an opportunity to seize a little bit more, like, control, into the Fed, then yeah, like, I'm gonna take it. Like, when it comes to, like, very progressive senators or congresspeople or, a potential offshoot, like shooting for fucking Alpha Centauri, fucking chance in hell of, like, maybe getting something more nationally beyond that, yeah, like, I mean, you gotta, try to get what you can, but, until those opportunities arise, then yeah, I'm not worried about that. Like, so at the end of the day, like, when it comes to, how to at least address issues, yeah, state local level things, definitely, and grassroots, from the bottom up, I mean, it's definitely fundamentally better. At least, in my mind. And because, I mean, that's how at least you get a more structured foundation to, address and deal with the feds when it comes to how corrupt and broken they are. Because if you don't have at least some sort of a grassroots founded, structure and movement, to be able to at least, fall back on, then, you don't really have anything to, not only invest into it, but you don't really have anything to help support it. So, I mean, honestly, and that's really why the Fed's just broken as it is, because there's nothing really fundamentally supporting it when it comes to trying to get shit done. Outside of making sure corporations make as much money as they fucking can. Like, I mean, it's pretty much set as goal on that, which, there needs to be a shift in power in the Fed, but in order to do that, you need to focus on local and state level first. And that's where I agree with Rip on. I'm not totally, outright given up necessarily about the Fed. I just think there needs to be, a way to try to regain power, and the state local level is the way to do it, at least to start it. Because then you can at least, have more of a foundation, to get, Congress/Senate, members and shit, to be switched over, to that, to positions of power that are more favorable to our, type of side ideologically. And with that, slowly shifts the Feds, and thus, can get a little bit more potential better outcomes on the more progressive side of things, all in all. I mean, because ostensibly, that's what the whole squad was meant to be. That's, kind of why they were there in the first place, was to be kind of like the structure of that type of shit on a national Fed level. But they, I guess, except, up until somewhat recently, they've been dropping the ball a lot lately on this, over the years. So it's just like, I mean, like, they're starting to kind of pop off a little bit again. But, I mean, there definitely needs to be, a little bit more of a backbone with them. DeSantis fucking scares me. Dude, he does. Like, he's not just, like, a fucking, like, strong-arm daddy fucking authoritarian Cheeto ball like fucking Trump is. He's a outright fucking fascist, like, fundamentally. Like, through and fucking through. Like, he is somebody that wants fucking power and wants to fucking, like, enact literally a fascistic fucking enaction of government. Because, like, say what you want, he's, like, Trump might be able to be more of a populist in a sense, but DeSantis at least knows how to get shit done. And that's what makes him scary. Absolutely refuse to counter DeSantis. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I mean, that's kind of the problem. It's like, DeSantis is doing all shit under Biden's administration. Like, why isn't Biden, like, stopping, or at least, trying to, like, curtail him as a governor? Considering a lot of his outright fascistic and fundamentally overt unconstitutional fucking policies he's been doing. I mean, not just there, but in these other states. And this is the reason why, like, a lot of liberalism is not necessarily, good enough when it comes to, hey, we're not the Republicans, because they don't actually, hold the line and defend queer rights as they're being revoked left and right in these red states. Because if they did, then why aren't they stepping in? Where the fuck is the Fed to step in on that shit and say, hey, you're knocking this shit off. What the fuck are you doing? This is unconstitutional. Supremacy clause, bitch. Like, they ain't doing that. They basically have a hands-off approach with it. Biden cares more about decorum, and that's why I'm, at least fundamentally, I say fuck decorum. Like, as far as I'm concerned, fuck bipartisanship, fuck decorum, and fuck civility. Fuck that shit. Like, we're at a time where that shit needs to be thrown in the trash bin for now. Like, we're not in a time where that is needed. Like, bipartisanship maybe to, like, a more broader philosophical level when it comes to labor, mainly. But beyond that, fuck that. No. Because the fascists are not interested in that, so why in the fuck should I be interested in bipartisanship with that? No. And if they're not interested in decorum, then I sure shit ain't gonna be, having decorum with them. And I ain't gonna be civil with them, if they're not gonna be civil about, their ideology, just boasting about it, let alone trying to, shove it down my fucking throat. So, nah. Like, I mean, the liberal establishment is, just fundamentally outright, does not, care about any of those type of things, while, a lot of, the broader liberal DNC, does. Even though, like, their opponents, politically and ideologically, when it comes to the Republican Party, don't give an iota of a fuck, and they're literally being fascistically brazen at this point. At least, a decent chunk of them. I mean, it's why, like, especially on the federal level, it's all just kind of like a fucking show to an extent. And it's why I've never, had confidence in it whatsoever. It's why, when it comes to a national/federal level, when it comes to those elections, unless I think it is worth a fuck, I vote no confidence. Because I don't have confidence. I mean, and I know we don't officially have no confidence in the Oregon thing, but I just write it in. I just write in no confidence, I'm writing in Mr. No Confidence. That's what I'm writing in. But Biden, and that's the problem. Like, they have confidence in the status quo, which Trump is, or not Trump, fuck, but that Biden is, just basically, presents. And as long as there's decorum, and this and that, then, all's good. That's why I will be sending out federal elections. The results already been determined. The Senate vote for Rip Feinstein's my point. I don't think he disagreed with your point. He's going to win in 2024. Who, DeSantis? I mean, it's not even guaranteed he's going to win. I don't even necessarily think he's going to win the nominee as it stands right now. Unless he plays his cards right. Which, knowing him, he probably might. But, I mean, as it stands right now, a lot of the base is, circling around Trump. And he ain't going to win. I didn't say DeSantis is going to win. Oh, well, I only said that, I only saw that. I didn't see anything else he might have said. Biden is not going to be a place if anyone, you just want to see it. Well, DNC sure won't let it. Unless, like, Biden directly, himself, stands down, because then there will be Kamala Harris that people will be primarying against, and I don't see her fucking winning. So it's just like, it really just kind of depends if, Biden literally just, like, steps down to the health or not, I think. Whether someone, is able to primary Biden's administration. But he might pull some weird bullshit where he's like, I'm not going to step down until after the election or something. So he's still officially, like, in the primaries or whatever the fuck. He might do some weird, slick bullshit like that. Because he knows how unpopular Kamala is. Dude, not only was, like, fucking DeSantis, not only did he work at Gitmo, he literally, like, sociopathically fucking lied to the prisoners there, saying, oh yeah, I'm gonna make sure that they treat you better after being tortured, and literally showed up for them to torture them even further, and was laughing and smiling as they were literally being anally fed, like, fucking, like, Splenda or some shit, or whatever the fuck, or, like, some sort of weird fucking, like, dietary liquid supplement, and, like, all this other shit. Like, he was literally there smiling and laughing as these, people at Gitmo were being fucking tortured. DeSantis literally takes actual fucking pleasure in people being tortured. Like, he's a sadistic fucking, like, monster, dude. Like, he's a sadistic fucking, like, nightmare, dude. Like, he is just a piece of scum. Pretty sure the fascists are already in control of your state. Well, that and... oh my god, what... Anyway. Yeah, let's read more about... I know we partly moved on from Marianne, but I figured we at least, kind of look at some, more of her stuff.
Therefore making it illegal to deny LGBT follow-up housing. Yes, fine. So, like,
because, like I said, either way, like, I recognize she doesn't really have a shot. Even TJ knows that, like, and, but, the thing is, you might as well at least, see, who it is. And even, if you understand and recognize that, hey, this person's going to win, and this is what's going to happen, then why not vote anyway, for this type of person? Like, because, like, if, honestly, like, if the primary is literally between, Marianne and Biden, and I already know Biden's probably going to win that, then fuck it, yeah, I'll vote Marianne. I don't give a shit. I mean, because at least, then, that just bumps that percentile just ever so slightly. then, because then it can at least show that, hey, there's somebody else that can at least, potentially, be like, a runner-up, within the party a little bit and actually maybe help shift things a little. Because she is somebody like that. And I think, considering that she is kind of a soft-spoken person and not really, like, as big or as radically open like Bernie, was, and shit, or at least is and stuff. I mean, I feel like, she at least could, at least have her name established, but that doesn't necessarily mean, she's going to make it. But I do think it at least going to help establish her further and at least solidify her. Because, I mean, who else is running against Biden right now, technically, in the primary? I think it's just literally her. I think outside of maybe one other person, that no one knows of. So, I mean, like, if there ends up being primary debates and stuff, I mean, Biden's going to have to do it. He's going to have to do those, potentially, and shit. So, she at least will have a shot at, like, making her voice heard and stuff. So, I mean, at the very minimal, it's at least, trying to see how far she can get, and I'd rather see that, It's like, basically shoot for Alpha Centauri, but, hit fucking Europa or something, I know it's like shoot for the stars and hit for the moon, but, we're getting a little specific. Manchin's gonna run. Manchin, oh god. Well, I hope not.
Stuff, let's see.
God help it. Dude, seriously. Dude, oh my god. If he ran, man, oh my god. He basically might as well be just like a slightly more liberal Bush or something. Like, oh my god. Maybe like a more conservative Clinton. Ugh. Fuck, man. That's just... Ugh.
About this labor stuff.
Oh, yeah. Here's Marianne's labor stuff, by the way.
Got a bullet point on this. Support labor rights for all workers. I don't know what that means. It's too vague. Hold corporate executives accountable for labor law violations. CEOs should be personally liable for unpaid wages and criminally liable for interference with workers' efforts to organize. Employers who engage in wage theft, misclassifying workers, and bad faith stalling during bargaining, aka surface bargaining, will be heavily penalized.
Which is good. Though I will admit, I do kind of wish there was a little more of an expansion on what the criminal penalties are. Because I think one should be more than just fucking fines. But I do like that she's also specifically emphasizing that, hey, the CEOs should probably specifically be held liable for this, not just the corporation broadly. So it's actually trying, like she's emphasizing, like, the actual, like, leaders of these corporations, the CEOs of these corporations need to actually directly be held accountable, not just corporation itself. I mean, so there's at least, like, she's actually being, like, more direct instead of just, like, vaguely pro-worker. She's actually being direct with how she wants to address these things. The only thing she was a little vague is just the criminal penalty thing so far. But I think, honestly, she's holding that card a little bit because I think she does want to give more than just fines out. I think she is an advocate of doing more than just fines. That's why I think she held that card back a little bit. I think that was actually kind of smart to, have that in there because it might turn off more moderate Democrat types, and, she's not trying to do that, obviously.
But, like, if you're going to say they're going to be criminally liable, I want to see more than just fines being passed out.
Yeah.
I want some with a little bit more teeth to scare these fuckers into compliance.
Yep.
Strengthen the National Labor Relations Board by increasing the agency's enforcement authorities and staffing to speed the process of issuing bargaining orders, upgrade regional NLRB offices, increase labor investigations to protect the agency from any adversarial attempts at defunding.
Which, that's pretty, not, like, super vague, and that's actually fairly, descriptive. Especially, when it comes to, like, specifying at the end, being like, hey, we get, we're going to make sure that, like, if there's, like, local or, like, private, institutions or companies or shit that are trying to prevent, these things, and we're going to have stopgaps to prevent that, like, firewalls and shit. Like, she's being kind of, like, direct with, these type of things. Like, I mean, it's not super hyper-specific, but it's short and detailed enough, to at least get to the point. And, and honestly, it's just, like, it definitely, like, it really shows that she has policy, and she at least, shows that she's not just, like, vaguely just like, yeah, pro this. Like, I mean, this is the whole labor thing, and it has, like, multiple fucking paragraphs. I mean, you know, so she has a lot, you know, to say about these things.
It's like Republicans have traditionally attacked this board, and we're gonna fucking strengthen it so that makes it harder for them to attack.
Yep, and also, yeah, because, I mean, as, you know, the Republicans, you know, always go after, you know, all the different agencies and shit, from, like, the EPA, FDA, the NLRB, you know, mainly because, oh, they're the fucking government agencies that drag things down and add more bureaucracy and blah, 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 blah. You know, and, you know, fucking, you know, stifle production and stifle profit and blah, 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 blah. You know, like, they always make those fucking, you know, arguments and shit. So, knowing that Marianne's, at least especially when it comes to the NLRB, which I'm assuming she'll probably advocate this for things like the EPA and other agencies, you know, to be like, hey, not only are we just going to expand these things, we're going to fucking strengthen it. And there's going to be some teeth to it. Like, I mean, you know, she's kind of a soft-spoken person, but especially at least policy-wise, it sounds like she's got a little bit of claws going on, you know? Like, I'm just saying, like, I know she don't got a shot, but, like, you know, the idea that, you know, they're, like, to try to get, like, or at least for me, the idea is to try to have, like, another, like, Bernie-style, like, national leadership again. Like, because, frankly, we need that. And if there can at least be an establishment, even if she doesn't win, but and show that, like, hey, we can at least be optimistic and know there's at least somebody on the national level that has a fucking voice, you know, on these matters and stuff. Like, I mean, that's important. Like, I mean, and the left/progressives broadly in this country do not have a fucking national, like, leader to look up to outside of Bernie, but he's kind of fallen off a little bit. You know, I mean, because he's obviously doing other shit, but, I mean, at the same time, I mean, he's also, you know, an older guy. I mean, Marianne's, you know, older herself, but she's still, like, younger than Bernie, like, really younger than Bernie. So she's still got the energy in her, and she, you know, and she still has, like, you know, a lot of, you know, that spunk, so to speak. It's not like Bernie doesn't, but he doesn't have, you know, the same type of spunk that he used to. So it's like we need that, like, you know, some national leadership that has that type of spunk again. And, you know, I think to a level Marianne has it, and if there can at least be a little bit of a national recognition of, like, hey, she can at least be somewhat of an, you know, recognized, you know, kind of leadership role almost, at least, you know, kind of for progressives a little bit, and, you know, get a little bit, you know, recognition in that sense, that to me is a win. Like, she doesn't necessarily have to fucking, you know, win the primary or be a president. She doesn't have to do any of that shit necessarily, but, I mean, to at least get herself established, you know, on the national level a little bit, you know, is something good. Because, I mean, you know, yeah, I love Bernie, but he's 81, man. Like, I mean, it's like, I love him. He needs to pass the torch. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I think Marianne, at least for right now, is, you know, somebody I think, you know, could be that torch passer. Ignore wants another AOC. I mean, oh my god. Like, I mean, well, an AOC with a backbone, you know, an AOC who's got a little bit of sass and spunk and aggression and a little bit of unapologetic fuck you mentality. I mean, AOC's been popping off a little bit lately, I will admit, but, you know, like, I even then, despite that, I still have my criticisms of her, you know, so, but, like, she's definitely, you know, better than most, you know, obviously, but nonetheless, someone young in politics, oh my god, I know, right? I mean, look, Marianne's still old, I mean, but I kind of think of her as like an auntie, you know, not like a fucking grandma. You know, so that, you know, like, that kind of means that I do still think of her as at least younger, you know what I mean? Like, and I, you know, and, you know, America needs, like, a, you know, like a fucking little sassy, you know, like, soft-hearted hippie auntie a little bit that actually cares. Because, I mean, you know, if you got, like, I mean, because we all hear about, like, the sweet little hippy-dippy auntie that gives a shit, but gives you, like, little treats here and there, and gives you, like, cool, weird, homemade little, like, snacks and dishes and stuff that she made all from her garden or whatever the fuck. Like, and all that shit. You know she smokes weed because she just reeks of it all the time. You know, like, I mean, you know, it's like, I just see Marianne as a little bit like that person, as, like, a personality a little bit. And, you know, it's like, you know, America just needs that shit a little bit. At the same time, you know, just some apologetic, you know, fucking spunk and gumption. And I think, you know, she could definitely, you know, like, help harness that energy a little bit. I would get into politics, but I know someone would find these streams to use against me. Oh, dude, I mean, like, honestly, like, I still, you I don't know, like, I wouldn't be against going into politics. But the thing is, like, I understand that they'll find skeletons in my closet and shit. Like, and the thing is, I'll just double down with it for me personally. I'll be like, yeah, I do these streams, and it's, like, and yeah, it's like, the equivalent of, like, hanging out with your friends, or, having a drink or two, or, having a couple bowls with your friends and stuff. Like, I mean, this is something that, like a lot of people have done is, when we're young. Like, my dad was doing this, I mean, in his garage and stuff back in the 70s and stuff, when he was growing up. Like, these are things that, make us human. Yeah, I inhaled. What of it? Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, I'd basically be like, Chambers, who was running in, I think it was in Georgia. Like, he literally smoked a fucking blunt for a political advertisement. I'd be that guy. I'd be like, yeah, and sometimes we get a little raunchy, and sometimes we get edgy, and sometimes, we get a little shocking and provocative here and there and stuff. But, like, it's not out of, like, some sort of, a spectrum of hate or this or that. It's, like, it's out of a spectrum of just, like, being human and shit. It's like, we're not, like, doing, some bad thing here or some shit. This isn't, like, some sort of, like, like, platform of, like, malevolent hate going on. It's, like, it's just, like, dudes being, it's just like dudes being dudes, and I mean dudes, like, equally men and women, by the way, so, like, but just, like, it's just chilling, it's like, I mean, yeah, and you're gonna get more prudes who are gonna be like, oh my god, but the instability and the just raunchiness, and rah, 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 like, and all that stuff. You're gonna get moral prudes who are gonna be all freaky about it, but, whatever. Like, I'm not there to please moral prudes. I'm there to get shit done. Like, I mean, if a moral prude literally wants to, vote against me based off of, like, some shit I did in the past, I'm sorry, but that would be their problem. Like, because, if they want to vote against their own interests, because I want to advocate, to get shit done and make sure that they, get the best outcome, in their life, while I'm in office and shit, then that's sadly on them. And I wish that they, did not believe that. But nonetheless, I'm still gonna, push for what I believe in, so whatever. What are you gonna do about it? I mean, because honestly, like, if there is one thing that Trump kind of broke a barrier with, it's that just unapologetic bracing, like, yeah, I should have got Fifth Avenue and I'd get votes, because guess what? After he said that on the debate stage, he got more fucking support. So it's just like, I mean, it's like, if a motherfucker like that was able to say some shit like that brazenly and stuff, I mean, the whole decorum civility thing is not exactly the biggest sell to people as it used to anymore. So, yeah, I mean, I think being unapologetic is actually more of a selling point these days, more so than being, oh, yes, I'm civil and very polite. Like, people see that as a fucking fake stuffed suit. Like, honestly, like, I mean, because, like, that doesn't, seem genuine. Like, someone like Fetterman is seen as genuine because that guy wears hoodies and shit all the time. Like, he's kind of like a little gruff around the edges. Like, I mean, he ain't, like, all, like, spry and, yes. Though I will admit, when he's in a suit, he looks like a fucking unit. Like, so, like, but either way, he's a unit. So, but, like, nonetheless, like, I mean, he's just someone who's, at least especially, with his appearance, just unapologetic with it. Left knee's unapologetic, schmuck agreed. Yeah. I mean, I will admit, like, Marianne isn't necessarily, like, what I'm talking about with the unapologetic schmuck type of vibe, that I'm talking about. But at least when it comes to the policies, I do think she at least, has it there. Like, she doesn't necessarily have it in her personality, so to speak, but, I mean, at least for, like, policy-wise, she seems to at least have it there. Though, I mean, I will admit, I wish we had, like, both. I wish we had someone who was literally both. Like, someone like a Fennerin, or, like, I mean, I know he's not necessarily a politician, but even, Chris Smalls, the guy who's the head of the Amazon labor union, because he's got, like, the, radical spunk, but he's also got, like, the policy spunk, too, a little bit. And also, like, he's unapologetic about what he wears. Like, that dude is wearing, like, the most insane fits, no matter what, and, like, no matter, like, when you see him. Like, every time you see that guy, he's wearing, like, some insane drip. Like, dude, his fits are amazing. I love his jacket, especially, dude. Like, his jackets are awesome. Like, I mean, so it's like we just need people like that, because it just seems real. It just seems like, like, one of us, as so to speak, as like the average person. It doesn't seem like some fake posh, like white collar, like stuffed suit, that like politicians usually are. They're cut, they're cut from a different cloth. And honestly, these days, I think that is more of a selling point. I mean, because honestly, it just seems like, the progressives that seem to be more, or at least lefties, are more unapologetic like that, regardless if it's like that in presentation or policy or wherever else. Like, there's definitely, like some sort of like, element of that, being, pushed in. And at the end of the day, whether it's like channeled in one, two, or all the above, it's good. Because, I mean, look, I mean, at the end of the day, if there is, like, a, silver lining to everything, about our current political situation, is that, like, progressive/leftist ideas and, and ways of thinking are definitely becoming a little bit more broadly thought about in America, and more broadly considered, at least, ideologically. That doesn't necessarily mean that, like, leftism is suddenly, like, making waves, per se, but at least means that, like, a lot of, like, maybe apolitical or, like, more centrist types are starting to be a little bit more like progressive liberal, or maybe even rad lib to an extent, especially considering of like the outright unapologetic fascistic rhetoric coming from the right, because that's even turning off people who might be moderately conservative and shit that aren't so gung-ho about this shit and don't give a fuck about stuff like that, like they do, so it's like they're basically, because like at this point the fascists aren't just triggering libs, they're just triggering everyone that got a fucking brain. So, like, honestly, I think that's partly why, like, a lot of progressive leftist thought is kind of making a little bit more rounds, I mean, at least, like, in the last, like, year, so to speak, I mean, give or take, because, like, at least especially with the far right, like, they've been turning themselves off from just average people and just basically been radicalizing those that they've already sold the shit on. Like the snake oil that's already been sold to, pretty much, or those people are already getting more radicalized, but those who haven't aren't really being sold to it as much anymore. I mean, it's not like it isn't. I mean, there are still definitely people that are, but, I mean, it definitely is starting to not be sold as well and as much in comparison to as it used to. There's a chance Fox disintegrates and the Kung Fu grip on stupidity listens, but I'm not holding out hope. Well, I mean, it partly did to an extent, because now you have things like Newsmax and, One American News Network and shit, and it kind of fractured, their viewership a little bit, but it really didn't do that much. I hope OAN fills the spot Fox would leave behind. I mean, dude, I will admit that would be a meme, because, like, the insanity that, like, would come from the right-wing mainstream news network at that point would just be absurd. And frankly, I think in a funny way would actually do more, like I said, maybe in a way, like, better than, like, like, for the left and progressives, more so than the right. I mean, like, because, yeah, they would say the most hilarious shit, dude. They would literally, like, push the line as much as possible, like, so much. I mean, they already do, but, I mean, they would exceptionally do. It's like, oh, we're mainstream now. We're on TV now. Oh, let's try to see how far we can really push it. Oh, my God, dude. Like, man... Dude, I feel like that would help, like, progressive lib types more so than they think, because, like, my God, like, Fox News already has, like, this, like, solidified, old guard, like, we've been around and established and blah, blah, like, they have that shit. OAN don't, so they're gonna be seen as, like, the laughingstock in the mainstream media at that. I mean, they already are, so if they replace Fox in that way, oh my God, and then they would have to, quote, take them seriously. Trans-genocide rhetoric. Fox News literally does that now. Dude, Fox News does trans-genocide rhetoric. Have you seen Tucker Carlson? Have you forgotten that he's still on Fox? Dude, Fox News is doing trans-genocide rhetoric. Like, they're not fucking, like, hiding away from that either. I mean, outright unabashed calls for it. Yeah, they do. Fox News does that via, like, people like Tucker Carlson. Even Jesse Waters is starting to say shit like that. Not the weaselly mouth shit Fox does. Dude, man, okay. have you seen any of their shit recently? Hold on. I know TJ actually kind of recently was mentioning this on another stream that he did. It's one of his amazing atheist streameronies, because he was talking about a Fox segment. Did he upload it as a clip, maybe? Has he done that yet? He has not. But I know he has done the stream. Oh, cool. Cool, there's timestamps. Yay! This makes it easy. Here we go.
We got some stuff to say. Let's hear them out.
Good evening.
So you think they don't got genocidal rhetoric for trans people? Well, here.
Welcome to Tucker Carlson tonight. It was just last week that we noticed that parts of the transgender movement seem to be getting militant and possibly dangerous. We did a whole segment about it on Thursday night. That segment was sparred by an NPR segment we had heard and never expected to hear. NPR is always, as a matter of editorial policy, completely opposed to civilian ownership of firearms, with the possible exception of maybe IRS agents.
I don't even think that's true, by the way. I think that while NPR...
Is it outright not veiled calls? Dude, I mean, have you seen this segment specifically? Because this segment has been passed around a little bit, and dude, this one is kind of an outright call. Even Jesse Waters, like, when Trump was indicted, even Jesse Waters has been, like, outright, blaring around. And he's like a little weaselly, little softball, little shitbag who's a major weasel and, like, weasels his way out of random shit. But, like, so honestly, like, a lot of these Fox News hosts are starting to do outright kill trans people. I mean, I don't know. Well, let's just listen.
This is pretty, lib left, and they've been in favor of gun control. I've never heard. I mean, to be fair, I have not listened to reams and reams of NPR, but I've listened to.
By the way, NPR does not like outright openly say lefties should be armed. It's NPR. I mean, they don't really take hardcore positions, but I don't know, TJ kind of meanders a bit. I was hoping it would be a segment, because a lot of this would be, cut down, but...
Yet here suddenly was that very same station, National Public Radio, positively urging trans people to buy guns, as many guns as possible, and if necessary, to use them. The world is dangerous, explained one trans gun owner. You have to be dangerous back.
Which isn't necessarily... Which is honestly not even inherently wrong, because, like, I mean, considering the rhetoric that comes from people like Tucker Carlson and Matt Walsh, etc., I mean, yeah, like, trans people kind of have to be dangerous back, because people are trying to be dangerous to them. The Epoch Times where I go for genocide rhetoric. Oh my god, dude. Oh, that reminds me, not to totally derail it, but you just reminded me. Dude, there's this, like, weird guy that I get every now and then on my YouTube shorts that is, like, an Epoch's propagandist, like an Epoch Times propagandist. And, and that guy, was trying to push this idea that the Chinese military has, like, these, like, suicide or explosive helmets or something. Where, like, they have, like, a button or, like, some sort of explosive device in their helmet to where it, like... if they disobey orders, like, it'll blow up or something, or if they don't want to be captured as a prisoner, they can arm it and blow themselves up or something. And the dude who is, like, literally a quote, journalist for the Epoch Times, literally cited an article from the Epoch Times itself. Like, it's just like, man, dude, like, literal fucking propaganda bullshit. Was trying to trans the youth. I'm not surprised. Like, literally, the Epoch Times literally will tie most of their shit to anti-Chinese propaganda. Like, and also, like, a lot of, like, Chinese, like, implicit Chinese racism or even overt Chinese racism and shit. Like, I mean, they're just, like, an outright fascist propaganda outlet. They're fucking insane. Like, basically a conspiratorial rag.
How is this now such a problematic position? Because this has been the right-wing justification and pretext for owning guns forever. Why do right-wingers own guns? I'm pretty sure right-wingers own guns because they have them for protection in case shit pops off. I don't understand.
At least that's what so many of them say.
And so if a
I mean, I'm sure a few of them probably only really use it because I like to hunt and stuff and blah, 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 and yeah, it's my right, so I like them and blah. Which, I mean, it's just like, honestly, it's like, I get it. Like, yeah, guns are fun. I got one over here that's taken apart because I'm waiting for my fucking handguard tomorrow. I wish it came in today, but it didn't. I'm sad. But, you know, like, you know, so I have it over there, you know, just waiting for my fucking part. But, you know, nonetheless, it's just like, hey, you know, it's like, yeah, they're fun. You know, it's okay to, you know, I enjoy them. People can enjoy them. There's nothing wrong with that. But, like, I mean, there is a problem when you make it, like, a weird hyper-politicalized, like, thing where it's like, oh, yes, like, I mean, look at this. I mean, it's like guns for some, and he got like 2 ARs, you know, in front of the trans flag. He's talking about how the trans people and the trans agenda is becoming militant and violent, and are saying, and different leftist outlets are saying that they need to arm up and thus, you know, use them against people, and trying to imply that trans people are a domestic terrorist like group and shit, and are trying to enact violence on Christian people. And using the Nashville shooting as the claim to their fucking premise with this. And saying, see, we told you, they're trying to endanger our fucking society and our white Western Christian culture. Like, that's what they're doing. I mean, sure, yeah, they'll leave legal, you know, plausible deniability, but, I mean, that doesn't inherently mean that's not what they're saying. Because that is what they're saying. USA kills trans people, but what do you think this implies? Because guess what their fucking audience thinks? Especially when they platform people like Lips of TikTok too and shit, who have overtly made those claims.
Dude,
and made those avocations.
I need guns to protect myself and my family. Then it's like, well, that's understandable. But if a trans person's like, I need guns to protect myself and my family, all of a sudden Tucker Carlson's like, wait a minute now, what the hell's going on here? Right? Also, I fucking severely doubt once again that NPR explicitly said that, like, trans people need to own guns.
And they didn't.
I mean, I wouldn't be...
okay, so I actually do know what segment, you know, Tucker's talking about, and actually I was listening to it, because I think I was listening to a Kanye segment that was talking about some of this. And basically, NPR was doing a article, or at least, like, you know, a segment, with a queer-based and pro-trans based gun community called Rainbow Reload. And I think it was like in Massachusetts or something where it was based out of. And they were saying, it's like, yeah, what we're doing is, you know, like, you know, for queer people who are curious about firearms and maybe want to get into them, you know, we got different chapters around the country, and what we do is, you know, encourage safe and responsible ownership, and, you know, learn how to use them, and help get people licensed and properly trained and blah, 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 and learn how to properly defend yourself with them. You know, like, that's basically what Rainbow Reload does, you know, and that's what they were saying. It's like, yeah, because considering the violent rhetoric between, you know, anti-trans and this groomer rhetoric, like, we feel like this is something that we should encourage, you know, for some queer people and shit, if they feel like they want to be interested in it. Like, we're not going to go out of way and try to, like, you know, forcibly be like, do this, but, like, they're saying, like, yeah, if you are curious, then, yeah, reach out to us, we'll help you. You know, it's just like, because we're trained and we're professionals and we know what we're doing, so, yeah, you know, come up, hit us up. You know, so it's like, and I'm, you know, and honestly, like, yeah, what's wrong with that? You know, it's like, you know, because NPR does segments like that all the fucking time. They do articles like that literally all the time for different shit. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure they've, you know, literally done similar segments for, like, right-wing fucking, you know, gun groups and shit, too. Or, like, you know, black, you know, advocacy groups as well, you know, that do the same thing. Like, I'm sure NPR has done that for, like, all sorts of different groups. Like, I mean, you know, it's like, all of a sudden, you know, like... And, you know, Tucker's using it as, you know, another claim for his narrative and for this whole fascist narrative of, like, oh, the NPR's now talking about trans people and guns now, even though they probably talked about it with literally any other group. It's like, well, suddenly, like, wait a minute, that's a problem.
As if they did a piece on trans gun ownership, But I seriously doubt that the message of that piece was that every trans person should get as many guns as possible.
And it wasn't. Actually, NPR was mainly saying it's like, yeah, this is due to a lot of the violent rhetoric of fascists, and that needs to be addressed so these people don't feel like they are pushed to this limit and feel like they are threatened. It's just like, I mean, that was kind of broadly their position. It's like they weren't really saying, yeah, them getting guns is good. They're saying, yeah, them being pushed to that limit is bad. Like, I mean, they're not saying that them doing that is wrong. They're saying that the fact that they're pushed to that limit is a bad thing inherently because of the people doing it. Like, I mean, they're not, like, saying them, taking that reaction and using those tactics is a bad thing. They're saying that's understandable, and we're not going to, judge you for that or invalidate that, feeling in them. We're just, letting you know, it's like, yeah, like, or at least letting the people know of the segment, like, here's why people, these people feel this way, and why, it's wrong for them to, why it's wrong, for them to feel in this nature. Because no one should have to feel that way. No one should feel like they, are in a position where it's like, yeah, I'm being pushed to the limit where I feel like I need to protect myself with a firearm because of the fucking threat to, queer folk or trans people like, like me or anyone else besides or some shit. It's like, no one should have to be in that position. No one should feel that way. I mean, and like that, and because that's not like an escalatory thing. That's just like a reaction to like, something that might threaten you or might harm you or even end your life and shit. It's just like, because, I mean, frankly, I mean, it's not like, we've already partly seen this with, like, mass shootings with, like, Club Q and shit, but, like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, fucking, like, lynchings on trans people happen to shit. Like, honestly, frankly, I'm sure it has, but we just haven't heard of anything about it yet. Because, I mean, every now and then, like, there's always, like, missing people and shit, especially when it comes to, like, indigenous folk and stuff. But, like, another, group of people that seem to, like, just fall by the wayside that, that happen to go missing and shit are trans people. Like, I mean, so, wouldn't be necessarily surprised if that shit already happens, we just don't hear about it.
Because that would be extremely weird. It would be extremely weird for NPR to take an editorial stance that strong on anything. Like, have you ever listened to NPR before? It's not known for its, like, incendiary rhetoric, okay?
And that seems strange to us. Is the United States...
Earlier, you were just saying rip is based, and now you're just like, trying to fucking troll me. Look, I mean, like, at least, when it comes to the nitpicks about, like, Rip City and I, when it comes to, like, our broader, thing about firearms just period across the board, like, that is one of them, but, I mean, like, don't hold it against him, bro, come on, I don't. Like, I mean, I don't really hold it against him, it's, like, kind of grief whip. I mean, I don't necessarily inherently either, so to speak. I mean, like... but at the end of the day, it's like, I think, it's a little bit more nuanced than that, because I'm pretty sure it was literally earlier today, I was just, like, mentioning that, like, hey, it's like, there is a smart way about, going about those type of things, but, like, all in all, don't be, because it's all about, don't be fucking dumb. And frankly, fascists, showing up with those firearms in the first place, it's just like, that's already fucking, like, bad as it is, but, like, I mean, am I going to begrudge someone from having a little piece themselves to make sure that, like, hey, if they start shooting, I can shoot back? I sure shit ain't. But that's just me.
A dangerous place for trans people. Well, what?
I love how this guy has no trouble buying into the notion that the United States is a dangerous place for white men, but is, like, incensed and perplexed by the idea that it could be dangerous for trans people.
West Baltimore is dangerous. You could easily get murdered there. But
you could easily get murdered anywhere. Anywhere there are humans, you could get murdered. I understand there's places where it's statistically more likely than others, but hey, it's possible anywhere there's people. Remember, even in the Bible, when there was only 4 people on the fucking earth, one of them murdered another. So,
true.
If you're trans in this country, obviously there are many downsides, but there do appear to be some benefits.
Okay, I was going to scroll away from that, but, well, that's a cool band name. Children of the Reptile. I kind of like that name for a band. I might want to check that out.
It's a lot easier to get into Harvard, for example. It's definitely easier to get a job at Citibank or in the Biden White House.
Is that my mistake? Is that why I never went to Harvard? Should have been trans.
Yep, because there's so much privilege being trans. But either way, I'm pretty sure I have, at least, went through this at least once before. But either way, it's just like, Reddick's just not, like, much, like, fucking different at all from, like, Matt Walsh shit. Yeah, it's like there is a little legal deniability, but at this point, does that really fucking mean much to me? Not really. Well, I guess sure, because I consider Nazis literally the enemy of the state, and they really should be treated as such. Like, technically, officially, they are ever since World War II. So why don't we not like keep enforcing that? Thank you. That'd be nice. Let's keep enforcing that idea that we've had since then, because that was actually a good thing. So yep, thank you. Please, thank you very much. Yep. That'd be good. I mean, also, when it comes to, like, illegal, like, ownership of firearms, fascists and Nazis tend to do that a lot. They love gun smuggling. Like, I mean, that's, like, kind of partly their bread and butter, because they, use that as, like, a form of violence and shit. So, like I said, I'd rather have, like, law-abiding, responsible, safe, gun owners who are like, nah, these people are fucking psycho, and I don't want their, like, violent rhetoric, impacting me or my life and shit, so... Equalizer, and it's like, yeah, I'm not really against that idea, but either way, it's just like, I'm above the, like, unapologetic, aggressive, above the, all the above approach with dealing with Nazis. I'd, like, fuck them. It's like, fuck them, fuck their mother, fuck, like, every atomic particle in their fucking being. Like, I mean, it's just like, I mean, like, they ain't gonna get my fucking sympathy. What's up? We all know who has guns, therefore who to go after. Well, yeah, and that's why a lot of hyper-conservative, especially, like, right-wing, like, gun-toady types of shit are so against shit like that, because chances are, a lot of them have either like, illegally have modified their legal guns, or own legal guns themselves. It's like, I wonder why they'd be so against shit like that. Curious. It's like, why do you think they make the claim like, well, criminals are gonna get guns anyway? Because they're talking about themselves. They ain't talking about some fucking gangbanger in Chicago or some shit. They ain't talking about that. They'll imply that. But they really mean themselves. Because I like to own my rocket launcher. Fuck it. I want to have my fucking nuclear warhead. Where's my David Crockett nuclear warhead? I imagine I'm going to be very expensive. Well, I imagine David Crockett nuclear warheads would be very expensive, but I still want it. It's my fucking Second Amendment God-given right to fucking own a David Crockett nuclear warhead, damn it. Here. You know what? Lighten the mood. Let's have a little fun. Let's have a little fun. But what does that mean? Not gonna tell you till it's too late. Bam. There's a magnitude of differences between a law launcher and a nuclear and a nuke. Be serious. Hey, I am serious. That was in some dingy urban area with a lot of concrete and spray paint. Nice. Let's have a little fun. We're gonna do this. And I was with a bunch of youngish, to me, all prepared. Youngish dudes, preparing to attack something in the name of justice, and I wasn't sure what exactly. All armed with something. You're not necessarily guns, mind you. Just like clubs, tire irons, and stuff like that. Baseball bats. I dig it. I can dig it. What you do, booby? You know what? I think it's time to get him a little... Oh shit. Yeah, he knows there's shit in this box, or this bag, and he's all about it. Oh my god, he's like, what the fuck was this? I've been wanting to see what this is for a while. Hold on, pup. Oh my god. This is, whoa. It's beef jerky skins. That's what they is. And he's gonna enjoy this thing. Oh my god, hi! Oh, hello, puppy. You sweet baby. You just a happy boy. I'm just spoiled you and treated you up with some new toys. I got you some new treats. Oh my goodness. Because I went to PetSmart and they got the good shit, but they didn't have a raincoat for you, and I was upset. The one thing I wanted and they didn't. What, do you, are you not sure about that? He's kind of checking it out. Oh, no, he's getting into it. Oh, yeah, he's taking it away in the corner. Oh, he's laying down. Oh. Oh, shit, hold on. Look at this. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Oh. Look at that little booty. He's all so happy just chilling over there eating. Wait, you're not gonna do a little sploot? No sploot, just big old booty action. It's like a little adjustment. Aww. He's so cute. He's just a cute little boy. We're gonna rub his belly. He loves belly rubs. He's just a sweet boy that loves belly rubs. Forest Filthy. Dude, a lot of it has to do with the fucking Harley. I don't even know what. Like, I haven't been back there in a fat fucking minute, okay? And also, Zukov's, like, fucked some shit up over there. Like, I mean, like, because that's been mostly Harley's spot for a while, I've just let him deal with that shit, so, like, because he has a lot, well, at least mostly had a lot of his shit over there. Like, right over here is my zone. I make sure my shit's all good over here. That was his zone, and now he's moved that all to the shed, and I guess he never really just fucking dealt with that, and, well, actually he did, but then Zukov, like, well, actually, no, he didn't, because he just shoved shit in a corner, because Zukov's been fucking with all that other shit. Probably Zukov. Yeah, I mean, because honestly, it's true. I mean, I don't go back there. Like, he has that drill press over there, but I haven't need to use it in a minute. Though eventually I'm going to start, because I'm going to have some concepts and ideas for some new platforms for the squirrels. I'm having ideas in mind. So, I mean, eventually I might start getting some use, but actually, somehow he fucked it up and broke it, so it's not working. I don't know what the fuck he did with it, but it makes me sad, and I want to find out. Maybe I could diagnose it. Well, maybe I couldn't, but maybe, you know, we could figure something out. I don't know what he did with it, the asshole. Fucking Harley. Breaking shit. Because he's not careful and reckless. But here. Get this grinded up at least. Have a fancy clue how to do anything on a vehicle. Well, a drill press doesn't really have anything to do with vehicles. I mean, I guess it could. But it's just kind of a general tool. I mean, it's used for all sorts of different things. Or squirrels will make noise. I walk in my living room and see one standing with his paws up in a glass looking aside. Aww. Yeah, today they were all over the place. Like, I mean, they were just, like, chilling out today, you know, kind of doing their thing. Kind of exploring around stuff. I think, like, I mean, honestly, the little bit, on my, stream, this morning, like, there was, a lot of different squirrels just kind of hanging out and just chilling, doing their thing, and got a couple little different, instances of, you know, footage of them just wandering around, getting some nuts. Getting some fat old nuts out, you know, fruit out there for them. Because I was mostly waiting for my package, which it did finally show up, but it was not the package that I was hoping it would be, but it is, well, it was, but not exactly. It was just basically my package of ammo. Now I'm just waiting for my handguard, which also has some ammo with it. But here. Guess what? Gonna do a little something to lighten the mood. Have a little fun. And I think you all could probably take a guess, huh? Let's let them know. Ammo accessories. Ammo and ammo accessories. Well, I mean, I could show what my whole order was. Hold on. Oh, fuck me, hold on. It was ammo and ammo accessories. Oh my god, I had these stacked, and why am I unstacking all these? It was all these. Beep, 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 beep. You can actually mail order. Yeah, I ordered these online. Like, when I got these at Sportsman's, at least when they had these, they were like $20, but online, they're $10. So, cheaper online. And I have uno, a dos, a tres, a cuatro, and a cinco. 2, 4, 6, 8, 100. It's a bit overkill. No burgers. Gonna wait until you get your safe open. Got safe, dude. It's about making sure it's secure and safe. Just hide it between somewhere where they never look. I'd bum rush you. Cypher get open if I was actually a burglar. Well, I mean, to be fair, my room is literally across the house anyway, but that's not the point. And also, I have a key. Like, I don't have to press the buttons. I could just unlock it with a key, if I wanted to. And wow, what about, like, responsible gun ownership, guys? Like, oh, safe is overkill, you don't need a safe. Like, what the fuck? Wow, guys. What about that, you know, fucking gun responsibility shit, you fucking dicks? Okay, how did I get these stacked in here? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my good gracious. Get the fuck in there. The little jingle jangles of freedom seeds. I love it. Alright, yeah, you're in there, and you're in there, and you're gonna go right there, and you're gonna go right there, actually. Can you go in there? Oh my god, I'll make you go in there. Alright, yeah, you go in there. Yay! Yay, I got it in there. The struggles, and now I'll get these mags in here, because I have nowhere else to put these. There we go. Oh shit, I have to fucking... Yeah, shut up. I fucking mistyped shit, yeah. Wait, now why do you not want close? Why you no close? Is that why? There we go. Okay, now you're close. Imagine all these sort of scenes where they're desperately trying to start a car, but they're seriously nervous, can't get them in English, they can't find the keys at all. I don't really believe they keep getting slot. And that if you have a team, in house. I mean, if there's one easily reachable, not far from where we spend most of the time. Well, hey, guess what? I have a shotgun in my room. It doesn't fit in my safe. So I do have something that is easily accessible. The rifle goes in there because that's more for, fun time stuff. If I want, I can get, like beanbag rounds online as well, which are really fucking expensive because they're more specialized rounds, and I can get it for my shotty if I wanted to. Or I can get like, like a bang shell where, like it's basically just like a blank, but it makes a very loud fucking noise. It's not just like a regular old blank where it just makes like a, softer, bang. It's meant to make a loud fucking bang. So, like, honestly, I want to get like a couple of those because obviously if I have that and I shoot and the person's gonna just freak the fuck out, thinking, oh fuck, but all I'm doing is just like, nah, I'm just deafening you and me probably and everyone else in my house. What are types of guns? Well, I mean, I don't have a pistol. I have I have a shotgun and a rifle. That's all I got right now. I mean, at some point I'd like to get a pistol, but I mean, that will definitely be in my room, if I did. But I don't right now. I shot his rifles before. Don't like the kick they have. Well, you just need to start with something soft so you know how to handle the control and shit. I mean, just like, introductory things. You don't have to necessarily go for the big shot right off the bat. But funny enough, at least for my first rifles in AK, and those have some decent kick to them. Have totally got it tightly against the shoulder. Yeah. I mean, it's taken apart, so I feel like, it's okay to hold right now. Like this thing is literally taken apart. I mean, look at this thing. So, like, honestly, like, yeah, you want to hold it, like, really up against your shoulder, and this is where the handguard would be, but you want to, like, have a tight grip, on the handguard like this, and then just have it right on your sights, and then, as long as you kind of have, like, a little bit of, like, a side, position like this, instead of just straight like this, like, you have a lot more fluidity, and if you have your leg kind of kicked back a little bit, kind of, like, I mean, you can't really totally see, but if you have, like, this leg kind of, like, out here a little bit, instead of kind of more straight, so instead of this, you're more like this, like, you actually have a lot more of stable position of recoil control in comparison. Like, it really is. Because I fired this thing very rapidly with, kind of in different positions, and honestly, like, well, being shouldered or prone is a little better, but at least for standing in this type of position, it's a lot better. Like, because you can at least kind of have a lot more recoil control, and what it does, you kind of like let it kind of like roll back of your back a little bit, and you can at least kind of have a little bit more stability like this. So if it lifts up, you can kind of still keep the rifle straight a little bit. So if it's like pew, then you can kind of keep it straight and kind of let it flow, and kind of let your knees bend a little bit. Because then you have a little bit more fluidity with, the roll of the recoil. With gas blowbacks, especially things like this, it kind of takes a lot of that recoil and gas pushback and uses a lot of that energy. So, it's not as strong, but also it depends on caliber too. All of us are probably some kind of watch list. Dude, I watch people like TJ Kirk and Vosh and like... And Vosh and TJ Kirk especially have memed that, like, dude, if you watch me, you're on a watch list. It's like, Vosh said that, TJ said that, so I'm sitting here like, yeah. And, dude, I know, like, the fucking Portland Police Bureau has literally watched my streams during the Portland protests back in 2020 and shit. So, like, I know I am, like, likely on the list myself, dude. I mean, that probably would have got you from Twitch. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, they saw, I mean, I probably got exempt in a way because, like, it was, like everybody was doing it at that time. So, I mean, I don't know, like, especially considering that the feds, were definitely using, and the police were definitely using, my streams, because I know that's, for sure, then, yeah, I mean, it's just like, they would have a better interest in keeping me around versus, like, trying to take my shit out, or try to deplatform me, because then, they lose the camera. So that's also, especially when it comes to streamers, to be careful. Like, for some protests or some rallies and shit, at least from what I noticed, like, sometimes they'll make sure to be like, hey, don't bring phones or streams or anything like that. Don't record shit. It's like, don't do stuff like that. Like, some will do that because they know they're going to be doing a little extra civil disobedience that cops will fucking harp on and shit and crack down on them for. So, to minimize potential, chances of them getting caught or getting arrested and stuff, they don't want that. So, which is fair enough. It's understandable. I mean, you can't necessarily control everybody, but if you got, like, just, like, some random person, recording like that, and you have, like, a shitload of people, like, just out of nowhere, you're just, like, being like, hey, what are you doing this for? Like, you're not going to really be able to have fun with that. I'm not sure what the policies are now. Probably not much better. I can do what Grandma did and sleep with her pillow where she accidentally shot herself in the leg like it was 22, so not much damage. Yeah, like, why would you have a gun under your pillow? That's so stupid. I'm sure every one of your streams are saved somewhere. Oh, yeah, I'm sure, like, on the Twitch servers and archives and shit, like, dude, I guarantee you there's definitely, like, my shit saved there. Like, even though it's not, public, yeah. Now, I know I've at least saved a few of them. And YouTube, well, it's like they stay up here, so. Unless for some reason YouTube takes them down. Which YouTube has occasionally, but, I don't know. The Trump Antifa watch list that Chad Wolf illegally created. No, I mean, not necessarily that, but no, like the spooks, like FBI and shit like that. I mean, it's not like they're gonna do anything, but it's kind of like, well, they've either have, like, been a part of, or watch, certain figures or certain people and stuff that we watch, and, it's probably in our best interest to, maybe keep at least a little soft tab, as a tangential, like, bit, to the bigger file that they probably have on, somebody else. Like, for example, they, like, I would not be surprised if, like, like, the FBI definitely has at least some sort of a basic, thing about Vosh or some shit, being like, yeah, he's a YouTube content creator, he does this and that, and he advocates a lot of, shit that is in, against the interests of, the institutions and the status quo and blah, blah, blah. So, we'll have at least, some sort of a file, to keep, somewhat of a basic level tab, and including, with, some people within this audience and shit like that. And, like, who follows him and all that shit. I mean, it's not like they're gonna do anything with it. I mean, it's like the NSA exists and, like, they don't fucking do really that much, but, like, I mean, so, it's not like, unless you're overtly, like, organizing some outright violent shit, like, and orchestrating some stuff like that. Like, I mean, they're not really gonna do anything. Because when it comes to, like, different leftists, like advocacy groups or organizations and shit like that, especially if it's in, like, kind of like hotbed protest areas, places like Portland, for example, bet your ass is going to be a Fed somewhere in there. Like, I mean, because honestly, especially in the, like, Portland protests, I guarantee you every one of those protests had at least one or two fucking Feds in there. Either to monitor or to purposely cause, some, stir some shit. And, it's like, can it be proven? Not really, but it's historical precedent and the fact that the FBI and CIA have done that. So, it's like, it's likely. And I wouldn't put it past me whatsoever, especially considering that the feds literally were there. The fucking Fed marshals and shit and everything. Like, they were focused on our town. So it's like, I absolutely fucking guarantee you that every fucking night those protests are going on, there was fucking feds everywhere. Maybe not literally everywhere, but at least like a decent handful every fucking night. Just to see and monitor at the very minimal, just to observe, just see what's going on, see what people are doing, see what they got. Like if they're doing anything radical, if they're inciting anything, or whatever the fuck. It's like, at the very minimal, that's what they're doing. They might not necessarily be, trying to, like, fucking, like, do a raid or something, but, I mean, maybe. They might be trying to get enough information on a particular protester or a particular, leader within the protest movement to, maybe, bag them, and jail them or something. Because they incited some violence or some shit like that. A trumped-up charge and incited for, like, domestic terrorism charges. Like, I mean, shit like that is kind of America's bread and butter when it comes to, like, radical, a reaction against the government and shit. Because, like our government has literally openly has killed anarchists over shit like this because they made speeches inciting violence. Like, Albert Parson, a few, Albert Parsons, there's like another guy named Albert Speers, a German immigrant. Like, there was 8 very distinguished anarchists at the Haymarket Affair who were literally tried and executed because they made insightful speeches that were treasonous and violent against the state. That was the claim, even though they were just labor agitators and anarchists, but they were executed by the state. So shit like this is not new. So, like, America's government has been doing this for quite some time. Take an extreme example, but just saying how far they've gone with that. But the FBI has a small file on ignorance, just 2 words, furry degenerate. Yeah, it's like, yeah, he's just a furry degenerate who's like a labor agitator sometimes and does streams occasionally. Yeah, whatever. Like, I mean, yeah, they're definitely not going to be doing much. Or they have an outdated misgender, ignore husky as a progressive mad dog. Oh my god, that'd be kind of funny. I mean, it's like, hey, FBI guys, I know you're probably listening, a little bit, but just saying, like, I mean, like, there isn't really much that you have to worry about with me, guys. Just saying, it's like, yeah, I'm an agitator, I'm a little provocative and stuff like that, but you ain't gonna really catch me doing shit, okay? Like, just saying. Like, I mean, like, if shit collapses, then that's another thing, but as it stands right now, I'll be a good little citizen. They probably pronounce their name Ingar, or Igar or some shit. It's probably mentally communist, no threat here. Well, they probably think furry degenerate anarchist, no threat here for me. Anarchist furry degenerate weirdo. Yeah, not a threat.
Boob. You're so cute. You're just a cute little boy.
Roblox Minecraft Phantom crying behind a mannequin. What the fuck? A mannequin? Wants to serve tune. Do you know about the butler and jihad? I do. Here, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. But, here. I guarded the terrible. It's even worse than Ivar. Oof. That's oof. tornata da sinro. See. Mediocre Frank Stone's book. That's all of Frank Stone's books have been. I mean, they're not. I don't know. I mean, they're making them out to be like, oh, they're mediocre trash. It's like, they ain't that terrible. They just don't stand, you know, like, to the same level as, like, you know, like Frank Herbert. Holds up toaster, everyone gasps and calls for his head. So I get why people in the story have inversion technology in later books, but I imagine if there was some control, it would be like court. So what evidence have you have against the accused? Holds up. In his home we found this, says the toaster. Harris Moose is a compelling character. Hey! Ho? Meow. Meow. Don't do that. That's a no-no. Don't be a no-no. Brian just says have a talent's dad hat, and that's fine. Oh yeah, it's fine now because I called you out saying that it was all trash. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking with you. He thinks a thinking machine who wants to know more about humans. So kind of like a Data almost. You want to check out your other toy? There isn't really much else for you there, pup. There's this. There's just like this little, like, this thing, which I was going to use so I could shove little treats in here and you can try to struggle to get him out and contort his little brain and get that, you know, going in. And what the fuck is this supposed to mean? Hack your holy? Like, this feels, like, weird. Like, hack your holy, dude. It's like, yeah, I can hack your holy, you know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, it's like, why? I guess because it's called a holy roller or whatever, but whatever. Weird. Can this, like, seriously? Okay. There we go. Okay. There's two more. No. Oh shit, I actually busted them. Oh hell yeah. Okay. Oh, he's resting his little chin on my leg. Oh, you sweet baby. You sweet baby. You sweet boy. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. You sweet boy. You want this little ball, don't you? Boo, boo, boo. He's all like, ooh, look at this little thing. Boop. He just ran off of it. It's like, mine. It's my new ball. Aw, little sweet boy. Just a little sweet boy he is. Let's give him my high school edition of The Hobbit. Should I read it? Sure, why not? Start invigorating that brain with some good, interesting shit. Some good old fantasy. You could have given a code if you had been being in a coma. But I like this. Wait, it's the legit makes a rivalry between your trades hard to start over misunderstanding. Maybe that part was a little clumsy, but I like how they started as friends. Yeah. In fairness, you could have given a code if you haven't been beaten into a coma. Yeah. That's true. So, so in a way, the misunderstanding wasn't even necessarily, like, inherently his fault, but, either way. I mean, honestly, if anything, that just kind of shows that, like, sometimes even in the most complex, like, political commentary of, like, shit going on, sometimes even the most simplest of shit, can, like, really, like, fuck some shit up. Like, the Atreus Archon is being chill, but literally just, like, something simple as misunderstanding. It's like, now we're mortal enemies. Because shit like that just does happen. I mean, it happens in reality. Where it's like literally like, you know, two, you know, groups or like, you know, two empires or two kingdoms or some shit, or like two nations will be friendly with each other, and then literally over some misunderstanding or something, it's like now they're at war and now mortal enemies for like a very long time. I mean, and it's like shit like that does happen. I mean, well, I mean, it has happened. So, I mean, honestly, like, I mean, as like clumsy as it sounds, I mean, it, in a weird way it makes sense because, I mean, it's like, that does happen. I mean, it really legit just does. So in a way, it's just kind of a reflection of how, like, you know, even though, like, you know, humans are so advanced, you know, they're still as clumsy and as impulsive and as, you know, flawed as they, you know, kind of were. I have 6 books left before I finish the novels, and I talk about how brutal Game of Thrones can be. But goddamn, some of the scenes of these books are converted to film or television. Too. I mean, yeah. I'd definitely be curious to see for it. I said no one by legit New European no more. Wait, what? What was this? How to fix what? Wait, you send me something? Silicron erasers? What the fuck? I think you might just be on your own. I don't know. Problems at the Apple HQ. It's very hot in this office. Any ideas? Air conditioners, fans, install windows. There's no windows. Damn. Apple, we're very innovative. And, you know, just like outright, you know, like, you know, just like, you know, we're very innovative, but, you know, actually super hyper obsolete, you know, in a nutshell. We're gonna add more buildings instead of windows. Just like our phones, more cameras instead of like actual shit to improve it. Except just got sought this spectrum demand to possibly a new iPhone. We need to prevent our slave labor from roadblocks and causing media nightmares. What you do, Booby? What you do, little fluff? Just a little strip it over the water. Skin is aqua on. Are you good? Are you good there, buddy? You've like slurped up like all the water out of that. That was like half full and you just like consumed all of it. Bruh. Bruh. Absurd little pooch. I'll take Voosh overrated. Voosh ain't overrated. Well, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Like, so what? I mean, who cares? He looks 35, but he's actually my age. Dude, I mean, honestly, he looking like a Chad a little bit, honestly. I mean, considering, how he looks. It's got, like, that, suave, like, hair going on and shit. I kind of preferred it when he had, like, the long hair going on, but I kind of like, this new thing, he has happening. I kind of like it. But, and also the beard, too. Kind of digging that. It looks like a 35-year-old dad. Do you have a problem with the dad bod? Is there something about, like, a dad bod that you're against? Like, yeah, so what? Vosh got a dad bod. What are you gonna do about it? Like, another guy still has a youthful twinkness to him. My God. You know what's fucking overweighted? Tweaks. Tweaks are overweighted. We need some fucking, like, bears and, like, daddies. Like, we don't need none of these, like, little fanboy twinks no more. They had the time in the sun. Now someone else needs to take that mantle. Just a little bit. Hey, embrace that chunky dad bod, okay? Whatever. Angry McBortion noises intensify. I'm just saying. I mean, he's more like Metal T chunkiness level. I mean, he's way taller than Metal T, but he's about like the same chunk level as Metal T. IMO. Taller, but like, proportionally like same chunk level. It's convinced he's fat is really instant. I mean, like, I don't know, like, you'd have to see a picture of him, I guess. I don't think you have. Here. Thinking about doing something a little fun. Just a little bit here and there. But that's, what we could do. So I mentioned that earlier, too. Now we're definitely gonna do it. And try to get away from me. Not hit the edge. That was unfortunate. Round 2. Yeah, I got it in there. Here, bonus round. Yeah, got it in there. One hit the rim, fell out. The other two got right in there. Yeah. Ugh. Ooh, that felt good. Ooh. Oh, that felt great. Got a man extreme girl haircut. No, it's just, well, you chopped your hair, didn't you? Oh my fucking god. What dude, what a cunt. Dude, what a shitbag cunt, dude. She's like, oh, you changed your hair a little bit, got a cut? Well, looks like you chopped up that mop, huh? Ugh. It's like, well, what the fuck? You fucking dick. Man, can we just get a goon and tire iron to just, like, deal with, a son of a bitch every now and then? Like, honestly. Just gonna make it as vague as possible. Here. She took me to her hair salon and it cost me $25 for a trim. Dude, oh my god. That reminds me of once where my mom did that to me as well, where she took me to like a bushy hair salon. Because she really liked this dude, that was there. Like, who was like this, like British dude or some shit. Or whatever the fuck. and she just like kind of almost like kind of fell in love with the guy basically, and was just like, oh my god, this guy's just excellent. I think you would get along with him, blah blah, and got me a haircut with the dude. And I mean, it was cool, but oh my god, it was definitely not worth the price. It was like pretty much the equivalent of like $25, like you said. It's like, ugh. It's like, man. I mean, dude's alright, you know, he's good, and, you know, nice dude and everything, but oh my lord, like, I mean, it definitely, you know, should not, like, you know, be so expensive, like, Jesus. The barber's actually pretty decent for the price. This cheap-ass haircut. Jesus! Seriously? Can't find a place for that cheap. I know I don't know if it's even there anymore, but I know there used to be like a Sports Clips or some shit that literally had like haircuts for like $15. And I actually would go there occasionally. 40 and it was cheap as you found. Jesus fucking Christ! What the hell? My lord. Fuck, yeah, dude, fuck. Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, for real. And honestly, that's what I did. When I did it, I'm the one who did this shit. Now at this point, it's just kind of like naturally grown in on itself. So, you know, yeah. Results are cringe? Well, yeah, results may apply, I suppose. It does, but here. You get better experience. I mean, yeah, it's true. Hey, careful. Careful, pup. Here. How many can I give in a day? It caused gastric upset. It does say how many specifically. I'm assuming it's just one. I do have these. These little chews. I'm assuming these are like, you know, one each a day, I'm assuming. As well. Oh my god, you fucking little butt munch. Can I help you? Don't you have a sense of patience? You little goof. Look at you. And now he doesn't know what to do. It's like, oh, well. Little dorky dog. Hello, the dorky doggle. Oh, the way he sits is just so cute. Sits like a little boat. It's adorable. It's just so adorable. So my hair grow. Yeah, I'm just kind of on that same premise at this point. Like in the summer, I might like kind of trim maybe the front half of the sides a little bit and just kind of let this back grow out a little. But I mean, I'm not 100% too sure because I know, especially you know, with the heat, like, you know, thicker hair is gonna make things hotter. So it's like, I have to, you know, kind of figure out if I want to change it up a little bit here. You know, maybe pretty soon. I know I definitely am gonna probably get a tat soon. Considering that. Goofy puppy. But don't want to deal with long hair in the fab. Extra annoyance. I don't got time for that. Which is understandable. Probably reason I grow a beard, so I don't. Girl, dude, I'm pretty sure you look just fine. With or without it, I think you look okay. Here. Here, I've been stirring this for a minute. Been a lot of Garrigan. I feel like it's just a little bit of enough. But Fanboy Venom is sponsored by Saint Adele McBuchon. That is true. Yeah. We're gonna have enough fun now. One-blade razors. Ugh. You're supposed to work with it, that's what. Quantity over quality. And enjoy it. Guilty of no crime. Not enough yet, too much time. I'm waiting in this hell. Plans to buy and dreams to sell. Sitting by myself, living life and loving life, but something bothers me. What to do, I can't believe. I'm bored. Well, you gotta spend the big bucks there, buddy. Bootstraps. Life is not so fair. Nothing here and nothing there. Waiting constantly. It's not the way life's meant to be. Boredom starts to set. I try so hard, but it's all I get. Keep waiting all that time. I think I've reached the end of the line. I'm bored. Yeah, go to bed if you're bored. I ain't going to bed. Oh my god, you're being such a brat. Such a fucking brat you are. Being purposely obtuse. Of course you are. I know how you work. I know how you operate. Just roll right into another one. I'm sure you're going to continue to be purposely obtuse as you always are, you little nub. Mystery, what you get is what you see. You betrayed my loyalty. You done me wrong, now I've done you harm. My revenge is guaranteed. You stabbed me in the back, spit right my eye, dragging me into the fray. Take you out, write you off, there's never enough to throw you away. You better start running, cause you know that I'm coming. Got you loaded, I never miss. I'm on your game, I'm laying the blame, and I'm adding your name to my blacklist. You should've thought twice, cause I'm playing with your life. You must have some sort of death wish. I haven't had any daddy times running out, cause I've added your name to my blacklist. You tried to be me, thought you could defeat me, but you were never wrong. I rise to the occasion, character assassination, to put you down where you belong. You got a lot to say when I'm so far away, that you've got a problem with me. I'll take you out and write you off without enough of your verbal debris. You better start running, cause you know that I'm coming. Got to loading and I never miss. I'm out of your game and I lay in the blame, and I'm adding your name to my blacklist. You should have thought twice, cause you're playing with your life. You must have some sort of death wish. I haven't had any daddy times running now, cause I'm adding your name to my blacklist.
Sorry if I didn't ask you about Uprising. Declared Imperium is now strong support for some reason. Well, yeah, because you got a robot Uprising. You have TJ Sexbot Uprising up against you now. I'm just gonna pretend that's what it is. You're having the Sexbot Uprising happen. Have little Star Destroyers? Oh my god. Jesus.
For all the shit you talk, you never walk the walk. All you do is run and hide. Sending me, slag me, you better body bag me. I'm not your man, you should ride. I've heard everything, all your mudslinging. You better run as fast as you can. Take you out and write you off, be brave enough to stand up and fight like a man. You better start running, cause you know that I'm coming. Got to loot it and I never miss. I'm out of your game and I lay in the blame, and I'm adding your name to my blacklist. You should have thought twice, cause you're playing with your life. You must have some sort of death wish. I haven't had any dire times running out, cause I've added your name to my blacklist. 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 I've added your name. I've added your name. And I've added your name. I've added your name to my blacklist.
Legit, these things destroy stars to make black holes for antimatter production. Damn. Brutal. Brutal. Oops. Here. We'll do one more. One is fun. Fuck you, you're a fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. You're all cunts, so fuck you all. Fuck you, you're the fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. You're all cunts, so fuck you all. Go! I love this song so much. For 30 odd years I've lived with this curse. My vocabulary was stunted at birth by a witch doctor from over the seas, casting a strange voodoo magic on me. Now when I speak it's rather absurd, an endless tirade of 4-letter words. I lash out in anger and all in my way, shocking, unspeakable things that I say. Fuck you, you're a fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. You're all cunts, so fuck you all. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you, you're a fucking wanker. You're all cunts, so fuck you all. Long I'm outdated to have my revenge, to bring that rich doctor to his bitter end. So I have gathered a ship and a crew. We're gonna save Island or know what to do on our dark moonless nights where he least suspects. We'll creep up behind him so hard to detect. We'll bring out our anchor by the light of the stars and shove it inside his big fucking ass. You're the fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. We're all cunts, so fuck you all. Fuck you, you're a fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. You're all cunts, so fuck you all. You're a fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. You're all cunts, so fuck you all. Fuck you, you're a fucking wanker. You're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. You're all cunts, so fuck you all. Wank! The AI just used jump droves to bypass the system I said for a kill boss with a Stormcaster. Damn. Well, it sounds like you are definitely about to get roamed. Oof. Damn. That's some sadness right there. Woo. What? What, little boof boof? What's up, you sweet little baby boof boof? I do have a pork bun. Oh my god, there's two in here. I thought there was one. Spoil little bastard. You get two of these things. You get two little pork buns. Would love deer jerky. He does. I've had deer jerky. I like deer jerky, and I've given him some of it, and he loves that shit. Oh my god. Can I get into these? Is there like a way for me to get into these? Like, where the fuck
is the... Oh, wait. I thought I had an opening. I didn't. No. Hold on, dog. Oh, wait, I got it. Yeah, I found it. Yes. Open up, bitch. Open thy pork bun. Yeah, there we go. Oh my goodness, Tutu. You sweet little baby boy. Oh, hey. Right. Well, eat it. Eat it. Get it. Right. Goof. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. It's gonna come back for more here in a second. Did you eat it? Come on. Come on. Come here. Have more. See? See? Come on. Come on, Bobby. Come here. Yeah, you eat all of it. Let's go. Come on. Love that sweet boy. Dude, I love the sweet boy. But he's being a butt. Come on. Get over here. Come here. Zuko, you fuck. Come here. Oh my god. Hey. You. Yeah, I thought you wanted this. Yeah, see? Yeah, now you're sipping it. Yeah, you gotta come here for it, though. Would you get the fuck over here? Come here. Come on. Meh. Yeah. You gotta come here for... Oh my god, you butt. Jesus. Come on. Come here. You little freak. Come on. Here. Hold on. Ah. Oh shit. Oh no. There we go. Oh. Oh, you sweet boy. You sweet little boy. Yes. Oh my goodness, you sweet handsome boy. You're just a sweet boy. Yes. Oh my goodness, look at this boy. Look at this little boy. Oh my goodness. Hold on. You adjust this. Adjustments are being made. Ugh. No, that's the opposite of adjustments. That's maladjustments. There we go. Oh, that little Juju baby. Oh. This little baby. Oh my goodness. Just a sweet little baby little boy. Right there. Oh my goodness. There's a little white poof. There's a little white poof on his chest. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, there it is. Oh, look at this little white little tuft. He has a little white tuft right there. So cute. He has a white little tuft on his chest. He's so cute. Cause you're just a cute boy. Yes, he is. Smush, smush. Smush, smush. Smush, smush, smush. Look at Smush with his face is. Here's a smushy face. Smoosh. Smoosh. You little smoosh smoosh. Now I just got condensed him into a little ball. What are you doing? It's getting into shit. Look at him. It's getting into shit. Yeah, you. What you doing? What you doing, boy? Hmm? What was that little squeak? What was that little... You just like made a little cutest little squeak, dude. What was that little squeak? Oh my god. Are you really gonna start that?
Well, he ain't now. Scratch, scratch, scratch. He's like, yes, I'm a king. I'm a king here on this lap. Yes, for I am a sleep boy. Sleep boy in his lap. Yes. Oh, he's just so cute. Look at you, sweet little baby. Well, it's fucking hell. Hello. Yeah, it's called my hair. Yeah, it was like on top of your... on you. It's resting on you. You silly boy. Yeah, you can go after that pork bun right there, right? It's like right off camera. It's like right here. Here. There you go. Oh. Oh, you sweet boy. Sweet little boy just going munch, munch, munch. Munch. Munch, munch, munch. So this is so intense. This is so sweet. You want his pork bun? It's not my pork bun, it's his. It's his damn pork bun. And you just made a mess of yourself. You just like got crumbs all over you and your own slobber. Like, look what you did. Look at What you gonna do about that, baby? What you gonna do about that? You little munchkin. Oh my god, don't show the peaches. Don't show the plums. Let's avoid doing the plums visuals. No, like the whole world don't need to see that. Oh, you're just so cute. Yes, you is. Yes, you baby boy. Look at his little arms sticking out. It's like, wonk. Wonk. Just no fucks given. You a sweet baby, look at you. You just a goofy boy. You just a goofy boy. What's going on here? What is this? What is all this? Little beans. Got little beans. Got a bunch of little beans going on over there. You smushy little fish boy. Man, those are fucking seriously, like, just protruding, dude. Like, did you have to grow up to have, like, such gigantic plums? Like, seriously? You're not even that big of a dog. Like, you have the size of, like, literally full-on shep, like, plums. You're not even full shep. What? What? You just being a little grump? Are you just being a grump? Here. There we go. There. You just don't give a shit. He's just gonna checking things out. He's just like looking around. What are you looking at my finger for? Boo. You just a sheep boy. I like how it's just little fuzz, just. Little goof. Me. Meep, 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 meep. Meep, 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 meep. Meep, meep. Meep, 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 meep. Dude, this whole sploot action you got going on here is getting wider. Meep, 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 meep. You're such a goof. You're just a goofy boy. Just a goofy boy. Little belly rubs is all you're gonna get. Just little belly rubs. Yes, yes, yes. Sweet little belly rubs. Oh. I might get him to kick his feet. Get those little feet kicking. Oh my god. I'm starting to get a workout trying to get those little feet going. Getting those little feet kicking. Get the feet kicking. Damn it. You fucking little homunculus. You're like in euphoric bliss, and yet you're just sitting here not getting those feet kicking. There's no kicking of the feet, which signifies that you are enjoying every second of it. But what the hell, you already are. But you just don't want to show it. You silly boy. What are you, like, this is shit a cat does. This is what a cat does. Like, what are you doing here? Your feet are this way. Your body is, like, contorted in, like, in an upward position, and your head is this way. What the fuck is going on, dog? My thoughts exactly. Alright. What? Me. Oh my fucking god. What are you doing? Man, you are a fucking pill to deal with, dude. Look at you. Can I help you? You're a goof. You're a fruit. You know that? What is thunder brooming outside? Oh, shizzle. Well, there's nothing but, like, you know, rain over here. Honestly, I'd like to get some thunder. That'd be dope. Sing the Thunder Buddy song with me. Thunder, thunder, thunder dogs. Dude, hold on. Can you even see what he does with this? Dude, yeah, you kind of can a little bit. Dude, hold on. You really got it. Oh, he's now just trying to kick me. Look at him. Look at this. He does this weird little sploot thing, dude. He, like, has his little legs all stretched out. Like, look at this. Weird leg protrusion. Oh my god, he almost kicked me in the balls there. Jesus Christ, you can see the damage he does to me sometimes on daily. Dude, what the... What the hell, dog? What the fuck? Like, what was that? What is with him, dude? That's just such a weird thing for him to do. Just slither his way off like a little snake or something. Fucking little freaky little fruit bat. Hey,
Man, I really don't. 35 years old, you're still scared of a little thunder.
I am not. Thunder Buddies for life, right, Johnny? Fucking right. All right, come on, let's sing.
Oh shit! Oh, I forgot.
Thunder song. Right. When you hear the sound of thunder, don't you get too scared. Just grab your Thunder Buddy and say these magic words. Fuck you, thunder. You can suck my dick. You can't get me thunder, cause you're just God's farts.
Oh my god. Actually, the first Ted. Honestly, like, Ted's actually not even that bad of a movie. First one was meh. Second one's meh. First one's Chef Kiss. I like both of them. First one's definitely better, but second one's not bad. I wouldn't necessarily say it holds up to the first one for sure, but it definitely, you know, I don't know. It can stand on its own. Like I said, not as good as the first, but, you know, it can hold. You know, it can be okay. You know, it grants the pass. It's welcome in the club. It's a part of the Salty Splatoon Club. It's tough enough. Coming a long time to the 420 sections of the Star Wars. But I still got like another 4 more minutes. Boo! Hurry up. Let it be another 4 more minutes. Let's come on, let's go. I'll show you a clip of Cheech-Chong, and that's what passive comedy back in the day. You better be careful with what you're about to say. Brother, you might want to be careful what you're about to say with the next few words. I'm not even fucking kidding, bro. I didn't laugh once. We're gonna need to get the council together. I'm gonna have to get the council together, and we're gonna need to really have an assessment about your stoner card here. Like, we're definitely going to need to do a little bit of that. We're definitely going to have to, like, you know, start revoking, potentially, the stoner card. So that's going to definitely be a very unfortunate thing. Stoner stereotypes are not that funny. Yeah, they are. That's coming from a fucking stoner. Yes, they can. And Monty Python's not even a fucking stoner movie. Like, what the fuck? That's not even the same thing. Yeah, Pineapple Express is more of like a, dramatic, comedy and stuff. Like, I mean, it's not meant to be like a cheesy little low-budget, schlock movie that, Cheech and Chong were doing as, like, a major fucking, stoner flick that was, like, meant to be kind of like a, commentary about, like, how absurd, like, the fucking, censorship ratings and the whole, like, element of the drug war and shit was. Like, and also, like, they literally are both hyper pro weed, so how in the fuck are they, like, trying to enforce stereotypes when they literally are the stereotypes? Like, they both literally know that they're known for those films and openly welcome that. They love that. Where's my car's better than that IMO? Okay, that's, like, your opinion, man. That's, like, your opinion, bruh. Wait, hold on, what the fuck? Wait, hold on, what the fuck is this? Dragon Ball Z, but it's Biden? Wait, hold the fuck up.
You've done well so far, but up until now, I've only been using a mere 5% of my power. Now let's see how well you fare against my Biden blast!
Damn. Damn, Joe Biden's only been using 5% of his power. Damn, dude. Honestly, like, anime Joe Biden looks a little disturbing. At least the Dragon Ball Z version of Biden looks very fucking disturbing, I'm just gonna admit. He definitely looks creepy. Actually, I think it looks more creepier than the actual real life Joe. I think that's saying something.
force popped pimple and ouch. Oof. I've done that before, but honestly, like, it's a good ouch. It's like, ow, but fuck, that felt good because, you know, the relief and the stress that's no longer there, pressuring up on that, it's just nice. I mean, it hurts for a minute, but it goes away. Dude, once, like, Harley literally had one on his leg that was fucking huge and literally, like, launched a projectile. And it was a little, like audible, like, little pop. And, like, honestly, like, half of it, like, launched and went, I don't even fucking know where, frankly. And then the rest of it just, like, exploded all around him and on him. And, like, and he went, fuck! And that happened, and he was like, oh shit. Yeah, and I was like, what happened? He's like, I just popped the biggest damn shit in my life, fuck! And I kind of went over just out of morbid curiosity, like, seriously? And I went, oh fuck, really? Yeah, dude, damn, And I just went immediately, okay, wow, it was bad as he thought it was, oof. And I was like, wait, so you said it launched somewhere? And I was like, yeah, some of it, like, launched and fired out like a projectile somewhere. I'm like, is it on a ceiling or something? I started looking around, being like, where the fuck, you know, like, could that even be? And he's like, I don't know where it is. Like, it's out in the ether now. And I'm like, I guess it is, because I don't know where that projectile went. I will admit that. Like, I really don't. I mean, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just like a fucking, like, shotgun blast of just like, you know, maybe that's what happened. Like, I mean, maybe it wasn't like, you know, like a fucking, like, projectile, like, boom. Maybe it was just like a fucking, like, volcano or something. Yeah, watch Monty Python. Yes, I have. And yeah, just because they were high making the fucking movie doesn't mean the movie in it itself is a fucking stoner flick. I mean, yeah, like, I mean, it's a, like, in a sense that, like, yeah, you can get high and watch a movie and laugh your ass off to it. In that sense, yes, it's a stoner movie. But it's, like, a comedy schlock movie that's, you know, kind of, you know, poking fun at, like, you know, fantasy, like, medieval style, like, fucking films and shit, and, like, those type of movies. Like, it was making fun of, like, the fantasy trope that was, like, big at the time. Stoner Jason, if not pure stoner. I mean, it's like, maybe, like, I guess maybe tangentially some. I mean, well, it's been a while since I've seen a movie, but I've seen a lot of scenes, and, you know, like, my friends have, like, talked about it enough that I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Like, at least in the movie in itself, like, I don't know. Like, the people making it, like, just because, like, weed happens to be, like, you know, a intentional thing, you know, like, used, you know, by people in the production crew, you know, while making it or something, or you can use weed to get, like, high to watch a film or something, like, I mean, in my mind, that doesn't inherently make, like, a stoner flick. It has to be, like, around, like, stoner culture, and, like, you know, even maybe make commentary about, like, things like, you know, stereotypes and shit that apparently you don't find funny or whatever. The salty Frenchman.
Hello! Hello? Who is it? It is King Arthur, and these are my knights of the Round Table. Whose castle is this?
This is the castle of my master, Guy de Lombard.
Go and tell your master that we have been charged by God with a sacred quest. If he will give us food and shelter for the night, he can join us in our quest for the Holy Grail.
Well, I'll ask him, but I don't think he'll be very keen. He's already got one, you see?
What? He says they've already got one. Are you sure he's got one?
Oh, yes, it's very nice.
I told him we already got one. Well, can we come up and have a look?
Of course not. You are English type, sir.
Well, what are you then?
I'm French. Why do you think I have this outrageous accent, you silly king?
What are you doing in England?
Mind your own business.
If you will not show us the grail, we shall take your castle by force.
You don't frighten us, English pig dogs. Go and boil your bottom, sons of a silly person. I'll blow my nose at you, so-called Arthur King. You and all your silly English kniggets.
What a strange person. Now look here, my good man.
I don't want to talk to you no more, you empty-headed animal food trough whopper. I fart in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries.
Is there someone else up there we can talk to?
No, now go away, or I shall taunt you a second time.
Now this is your last chance. I've been more than reasonable. Fetch it a mush. Quiet, fetch it.
Wait, so where's like the stoner adjacency in that? It's a funny scene, I love it. I mean, it's hilarious, but I mean, like, okay, like, you're telling me it wasn't conceived. Well, yeah, obviously there's probably, like, drugs conceived involved in that, but, like, so? I mean, it's still funny. But how's that, like, inherently a stoner thing? I mean, like the elderberry, I guess? Elderberry Kush? That should be a pretty fucking dope strain name, honestly, not even gonna lie. Right, oh, he's in a little ball. Bare minimum drunk reference, I meant. Well, definitely has got a little bit of that for sure. Don't think your point stands. I mean, okay. Oakley dokley. Oakley dokley. Artichokey. At the end of the day, it is subjective. I mean, I have my subjective take about it, you do too. I mean, who gives a fuck? He's so cute. Little sweet little Zuzu. But anyway. Oh good. Trying to cool transcontinental career to follow. Oh, you have? You man is me. Let's still grab for a second to find out. Tea. Curl yourself up and even a more bigger ball. Don't get Zuzu weed. I don't? But also, like, I mean, it's like, I mean, I've also read, you know, like, you know, essays about, well, like, broadly, yeah. I mean, it is, like, if there's, like, instances where they accidentally get into some of that, you know, or some shit like that, it's not inherently harmful, but, yeah, like, especially in very large doses or large quantities, it is. If they happen to be, like, in the room with you or something, that's not, like, a problem. Like, there ain't gonna have any issues with that. Like, it's more about, like, if they accidentally got into your whole stash of edibles or something. That's a problem. Man, even when he's curled up in that little ball, dude, is it's just fucking plums. Needs to get high with us. Yeah, like, honestly, like, I mean, you know, like, some dogs can handle a little bit of it. I mean, because I've even seen dogs who have been high, have been just, like, kind of like, you know, just silly goofy and shit. you know, like, you know, but, like, you know, I've also seen some dogs that, you know, legit just get kind of traumatized and are scared of it. So it's like, I mean, you know, like, frankly, the best thing to do is just not do it in the first place. But, I mean, sometimes, like, you know, shit happens and they'll get, you know, accidentally might get into some shit. Because you might be, like, gone, you know, from home and your dog's home and shit, and they accidentally get into something of yours or whatever the fuck. I mean, like, my dog snoops around and shit. I mean, you know, dogs do that sometimes. So, I mean, you know, it's just like, you know, shit happens, but it's like, you know, so sometimes you might get to find out what reaction they have if they accidentally get into something like that, but, you know, just make sure they're okay, you know, just take care of them, make sure they're, you know, got water and they're all good. That bastard would eat my weed. Oh my god. Wow. I left it unattended. Oh my god, it's like it was like encouraged. It was just like it was probably encouraging. It's like, oh yeah, here you go, buddy. Have my leftover weed in case the cops come and raid me. Wow. Wow. Sweet little boy. At least as far as I can tell, I'm pretty sure my dog, maybe he just isn't that heavily exposed at all. Outside of maybe just like tangentially just being in the garage or whatever, but he doesn't seem to have like any reaction to it at all. If anything, he's kind of turned off to it. Like I've, you know, like I've straight up have like, you know, I've opened up like, you know, these containers of weed and be like, hey, you know, smell this, and he would just be like, what the fuck? He'd just be like, what the fuck is this? Like, he'd always be turned off to it. I've given him, you know, I've given him all sorts of different weeds to smell, and he's just like, eh. It's like, get that away from me. So, honestly, at least for me personally, I don't really got anything to worry about him. Like, he is not interested in it at all. So, for me, good thing. Snatch it the weed out of my hand. Oh my god, dude, dude, that fucking doggo was a thief. And your dad would just laugh. Oh my god, dude, your dad totally encouraged it. Dude, your dad enabled that behavior. Not discipline dog. Yeah. Oh my god, even I would discipline Zukov with shit like that. I mean, I don't mind if my dog acts like a little fucking troll and does shit occasionally. I mean, he, you know, he does things like that. Like, and honestly, even every now and then when he rummages or shit, I'm just like, man, okay, but whatever. I mean, it was the recycling bin or something, or it's like our little recycling box, you know, to like dump all of our recycling shit in the bin. You know, it's like, whatever. He got into that. It wasn't like my friend's snacks this time, so okay, you know, he's a little troll, he's a little bad boy, but he ain't that bad this time. So, I mean, you know, I don't always like, you know, outright discipline just because I can kind of tell when, you know, he's not really actually destroying anything of value or fucking around with anything valuable. I mean, occasionally, I mean, he still has his moments, but I mean, honestly, he's actually been a lot better about things lately. He got hit by a passing hog who didn't even bother to stop and look at a dog when he hit. Saw it happen. Well, yeah, honestly, I bet the cop probably, you know, like, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the cop, you know, saw that the dog was there, but just didn't give a shit. Or probably was like, huh, let me see if I can hit it like a squirrel. Oh, well, it would, you know, say my dog would get foot. Fucking pigs. Make me want to hug him. Make me want to hug that little sweet boy over there just being a little ball. JSL wanted to get told to calm down or face arrest for public disturbance. I mean, of course, because, like, oh, hey, you know, it's like, you know, even though we're at fault, we ain't gonna fucking do anything about it. We're actually gonna punish you for fucking, you know, being emotional and angry about it, rightfully and, you know, understandably so. Nah, you're at fault. Might arrest you if you fucking keep it up.
He's just so cute. Okay, I think it's just knocked out. He legit gave the police chief himself the finger and walked out. Based. Nice. Because fuck the police. That's what I say. Wish I was there with him. Should have tagged along with him, yeah. Dude, that's because, man, that would have been great. Get to see all that shit up full firsthand. Even, you know, join in with him on the XMK. Oh. Did I, like, add a word? You were there as a witness? Oh, you were? Okay, fucking hell, goddamn. I thought you said I wish you were there. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, I think that definitely, you know, summarizes my energy level. So. But either way, that even makes it more based. But I think I'll at least, you know, give myself some Z's. Definitely feeling the need for the sleep. So, peace out. And of course, I'll be back around for the next one. So, toodaloo, buckaroo.